No, I didn't
No.
do it last week.
Did it last?
I did it last week.
Okay. My bad. If everyone else would go ahead and roll, let's see who's gonna do it this week.
If it'll let me claim my character. There it goes. Well, here's why I'm doing it.
Kiefer, say a number between 1 and 20, quick.
Did last week. I don't have to do it this week.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
Hey, you never know, David. Like, Ben could get a 19 or 20. There's a 1 in 10 chance you don't have to do it. You like gambling?
Not particularly.
Oh, I was gonna say, those are like gambling odds right there.
Well, this is more like poker, and it's not about like the house having better odds. It's about me being unlucky as hell. So once this loads, you're playing against another PC. God, man.
You having a hard time?
Yeah, it's just sitting there, spinning.
It'll happen eventually, I promise. You were having issues last night, so I assume it's just like
there we go.
server side stuff.
I think it's working. Ooh, only 17.
Like, you're up, David.
Okay, so we found out about we checked for some hiring stuff in town. We found out about goblin ears. We found out about a play. That's basically about it. We went to the play. Everybody's involved in the acting. Some not as good as others. Let's see. Sorry, I was coughing. Sorry, I swallowed something apparently I shouldn't have. While we were at the theater, the mayor, or not the mayor, the sheriff came to grab us to go visit the mayor, and we met the mayor, Shay, and they were telling us about the goblins are all getting together and starting to work under one person, and Shay was worried about that, and so it's the sheriff who went to Magnamar to try and get more people for Sandpoint, like immediately, along with a couple of the guards. He asked us to be a bigger presence in town while he was gone. That way they'd feel a sense of security. Later on that night, or I guess early in the next morning, Bethana let us know that Amika was missing and showed us a letter from her brother, which led us to the Sandpoint's glasswork, where we found goblins, which we promptly killed, and a horror statue of Amiko's father stuck in glass. And we've been exploring the glass works since. I think we're in like a hallway right now. Like, not much left to explore. My map kind of like halfway reset, so I can't tell how much we've explored.
Okay. Big chunk that was missed there. You guys met an old friend of Amiko's the day before, actually the afternoon before. And she's this like hunter who lives out in the woods for the most part, and she kind of like harasses all of the local goblin tribes.
I mentioned that she was the one that gave us information about the goblins working together.
There was a bunch of stuff involved with that, including figuring out about all the goblin heroes and learning a little bit more about the tribes and where they're from and kind of unique things about them. Those of you that recall, I didn't see this till the end of session, but we had a Hypnotoad reference.
Mm-hmm.
The Licktoad goblins, was it?
Yes, the Toad tribe.
I mean, it sounds more fun than bird crunching, I guess. But
Right? Also, it seems like everyone's on the same page about there being some bigger force at work, which kind of lines up with what you guys were already kind of thinking. Like, the question now is who's organizing these tribes as opposed to if they're being organized.
yeah, we actually learned a lot about the goblin heroes that last session, didn't we?
Yeah, quite a
Yeah.
bit. Pretty much everything that, like, an outsider could know. I believe there was a theory crafted that the hobgoblin, the one non-goblin goblin hero, might be
Yeah.
the leader.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were talking about Longshanks giving them information, and I guess it's not racist, but heightist. They don't really know what you are. They just know you're taller. Short.
I actually think it is just racist because
Okay.
if you're not a goblin, they're not gonna call like a gnome or a halfling a tall shank, but they're gonna treat you with like the same amount of disdain. They just don't have a specific name for you that I'm willing to say on the internet.
Similar height shanks.
We just go with xenophobic.
There you go. Speaking of goblins, there's that guy at the stables that like posts up goblin parts. If you pay him, or he'll pay you for the goblin ears.
Yeah, 5 gold pieces per set. Did you
So
guys end up cutting those off last session?
I don't think we did.
I was more worried about Amiko, so I kind of like hastened everybody to like see if we could find her.
They'll be there when we get back.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
fair.
really think anybody else is going to enter the place.
Yes. So actually, at the beginning, we see Amiko's father come in and be like, "Get the hell out of town, or you're disowned." And then now, by the end of the campaign, Amiko's father has been encased in glass in that horror statue you mentioned. So, we're not sure if Amiko's under duress or what's going on, but there was a letter left, and we opened 1,000 doors.
Mm-hmm. Think we cleared like the entire top floor.
We did not open Amiko's bedroom. That door was locked. All the other doors were free game.
Oh no, in the glass factory.
Yes.
You guys want to know how many doors are actually on the first floor?
Oh no.
34 doors, and you guys have opened 33 of them.
Nah.
Well, I'm a completionist, so.
Oh, actually, sorry, 32. There's a room that there's 2 doors you haven't opened here. No, I guess you
All
did
right.
just open the door downstairs, didn't you? There's only one door you haven't opened.
One more door and we start breaking windows.
That was a big thing we left out. The reason Amiko's presumably in trouble is because her half brother, that you guys found out a bunch of information about last session, kind of came into town and was like, "Hey, our dad's in league with the goblins. Come meet with me. I don't have faith with anyone else. Don't tell anybody because they're gonna stir up shit." And she came, presumably. Here's my fan theory. My fan theory is Amiko's in league with their half brother. They killed their father.
Killed them on sight. Got it.
Well, have we ever seen them both in the same room at the same time?
Maybe Amiko is her half brother.
That
Yeah.
telltale mustache.
Yeah. I mean,
No,
You know, elves and their facial hair.
right.
Amiko's actually what are they called? A what are the like simucrolum or something like that?
Oh, Smackarum? Yeah, like a homunculus type thing.
Yeah, she's actually that of like pseudo, like he created his own sibling.
I think alchemists can do that, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I
But
mean, it's a thing. Yeah, I am gonna drag you guys kind of towards the top right of the map where that big block is you haven't been able to explore, one at a time. So expect to be moved very far away.
Far, far away.
Don't. Oh God, I don't have lights set up on people. Aldic has dark vision. Easy to add.
was that
Okay.
a Forrest Gump reference just a second ago?
It was, yeah.
Okay, cool. Please give me wings.
So I can fly far, far away.
There it is. Glassworks.
Did we just find the final door?
The final door is actually behind you guys, but you were going down the stairs at the end of last session.
Or at least I did. I don't know if everyone else followed me.
Oh yeah, sorry, that was an assumption made on my part.
Mhm.
It was a good assumption, I think.
Yeah.
We decided early on not to split the party, so.
Dude, you guys should have seen my other group when they came through here. They were opening like 2 to 5 doors at the same time.
I've been fine if there's combat behind multiple doors at once.
You know what? They ended up doing fine.
They did.
So Crotrus isn't going to be here. I don't know how to get up to you guys.
That's because
Oh, we're
I
being
need to move
moved.
you up there.
Oh, okay.
Why are you guys grouped together? That. Ah, one. Pause kick.
Run away. Ah! The hand of God is moving me.
And me.
The claw.
There we go. Okay, and light sources, because multiple of you can't see right now. Who has what kind of light?
I'd probably be casting light on somebody's piece of equipment.
Shield again for Oscar?
Yeah.
Or for...
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't think we're gonna do the stealthy approach, so might as well.
Yeah, we're not really a stealthy group.
So who's getting the light source?
Put it on Aldec's shield.
Okay. Once again, I think this is a bad call, but we'll go with it.
All right.
Whoa.
I can cast light as well. I made sure to prepare it for dungeons. So I'll cast it on a secondary object. Is there something, do you want to put on something that we can throw down a hallway or another piece of gear like in the back?
But please don't put it on something you can throw down the hallway, because that involves me creating and deleting light sources.
All
I
right.
have a question. Am I supposed to be able to like move other people's tokens?
I'm pretty sure that's just the default that everyone can do.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's good to know.
Yeah. Just make sure you're selected on yours.
Touch people's.
Don't touch my stuff.
Putting on either myself or yours, something on mine or yours, piece of equipment is probably not a terrible piece of idea.
Right.
Then.
I mean, I got dark vision, so I'll be fine if I'm at the front.
Okay. So I've got a shield and a cestus. So let's just do both of our shields are illuminated.
Yeah.
Like the call. Now have light.
Huzzah! Light.
So would someone like to open the door or?
Oh,
No,
where is it at?
There's a door.
The door was already opened, and Aldic started walking down it.
Yeah.
The assumption putting you guys up here is that everyone else is coming. Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
this debris oil stuff?
Yeah, I'd love to give you guys a description before you walk any further. But
Alrighty.
when you guys walk down the stairs, it's pitch black. There's no light down here. As you walk down, you see that the room splits into two different forks. To your guys' left, aka the south, see what looks like a bunch of recently moved debris, either fallen from somewhere around here or been stockpiled. It's kind of hard to tell. And then you see a much longer looking path kind of to your west. You can't actually hear anything down here. It's like kind of eerily silent. I mean, you can hear the distant churning of the furnace up top, but that's it.
Is this debris considered difficult terrain, or do we just are unable to pass it?
I'd say difficult terrain.
Alright. So we can walk through it. It's just gonna take a while.
Yeah. And I'd only say for like the bigger chunk, like the center of it, where most of where if there's debris on the other ones, it's center of the map.
Uh-oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. So let's just go to the top so we don't have to walk on the debris.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so Aldec's gonna keep moving forward 5 feet and around the corner, until he sees something or something stops him.
Yeah, as you come around the corner, you actually see what looks like multiple barrels and boxes of storage at the far end of this tunnel.
Clear so far. Aldec's gonna keep slowly moving forward, until he gets to the barrels here. Any indication that is this just more glasswork stuff, or is there anything special?
I mean, you'd have to open them up. They're all sealed.
Ah,
They're not like
Yeah.
obviously marked.
we can raid this place once we clear it out completely, unless anyone has to know what's inside this stuff immediately.
No, I don't think we should be raiding Amiko's new glassworks place.
Bold to assume she's gonna get the glassworks after all of this, but who knows?
I mean, it was her father, and I don't think he owns it anymore.
Yeah, true. Alright.
I mean, if there's a deed in one of these crates, we could own a glassworks.
Ah.
But yes, alas, she may be wounded. Shall we hurry?
Yeah.
Yes. Let's keep
Alright.
moving.
Yeah, alright. Again, Aldec's gonna lead the way and round the corner until something stops him.
I'll hold up the rear.
Oh, look.
You guys want to give me a
Doors.
perception check?
Alright, perception check.
Not 20 though.
As I realized, does this need to be in the tower?
No.
Ooh.
Too late for that.
Okay, good.
We kind of went overkill with the perception checks in the tower yesterday, but everyone seemed cool with it, so I was like, eh. Okay, Denton, you can hear awful breathing somewhere down this.
Whatever's down this hallway has lungs, I can confirm.
Oh my god, the place is alive!
Well, let's keep on keeping on.
Alright.
I'll pull out my crossbow.
And as you're walking down this new hallway, Aldic, you can see there's a couple doors on the left-hand side, and the teeniest bit of debris, there's more of it around the corner.
All right. Let's see. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I think before we start opening doors, let's just visually map out the rest of this room. So, unless there's any objections.
Oh, there might be goblins in those rooms.
All right.
It is a nice dark place where goblins would stay.
All right. Yeah, so Oleg's gonna walk up 10 feet to the door, and then prepping for the worst, he's gonna push the door open unless it's locked or has some sort of resistance.
You want to give me another perception check? This is for everyone.
All right.
The door is not unlocked. Or, sorry, it is unlocked. I'm gonna say it's not locked.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you guys all down the hallway that Aldic is opening this door, you all hear the sound of a heavy door opening.
All right. I know we weren't being sneaky, but it sounds like someone knows we're here.
Do you want to keep moving since that door's locked?
Well, I say we investigate the source of the noise, so yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Then let's keep on moving.
All right. All right, keep on. Oleg's gonna keep on moving until he's gets stopped by something.
Okay, roll for initiative.
Ooh.
As you come around the corner, the half-elf man in traveling garbs,
Fuck.
long black hair, very muscular structure, and he seems a little off kilter, a little surprised. But I think it's easy for you all to tell based on his look. Pseudo.
Oh man, that's a face only a mother can love.
Yeah, his face is particularly enticing. He definitely got the short end of the straw when it comes to looking when you're a half elf.
There.
Question is, was it his mom who's ugly or was it his dad? We'll never know because I don't have images of either.
Right. I mean, didn't. Oh yeah. Oh right. Hey, hey. Mr. Kaijutsu was not the father.
No.
So.
Otherwise, he would probably look better because even though he's an old man, he does not look where as bad as Pseudo does.
All right.
Okay, we'll
Oh.
start off the round. As soon as you come around the corner, Pseudo kind of gets into like a semi-crouch, puts his right hand forward, bringing his left hand back almost as far as he can. Then he reaches out to strike at you with the pommel of his right hand.
He's a monk.
He does like a 1-2 combo where he like hits you in the chest and then does like an uppercut on your jaw, both with open palms.
Ah. Imagine getting the 1-2 sucker punch causes Aldeck to stumble back, heck, into the door.
Then
So,
he's going to try and get the hell out of dodge. Let's see what you're seeing.
let's see, it's under combat.
13. Okay. See if Pseudo can get an acrobatics check. 13 there. Okay. He kind of like backs up very quickly after doing that 1-2 combo on you, dodging out of the way as you swing at him. And he goes over to this open door over here and starts like leaving out the entrance.
After him.
What's going on? I can't see.
Hey, never mind that. Just we found our man. Just go after him.
Where?
Sure. I guess I am the only one who saw him
Yeah.
left through the open door.
Has the dwarf been drinking again?
Probably.
Hey, yes, I drank myself so hard I managed to 1-2 combo myself with the muck levels I don't have.
No, you would have. Yeah, you guys would have seen because basically it's pseudo reaching into a square, right? So you would have seen like Aldic get fucking 1-2 punched as he like
Right.
stumbles back towards the door.
It's the lungs.
Which door did he go in?
The farther one.
The open one.
Yeah.
Oh, are we still in rounds?
Yeah.
I think that would have been my 30 movement right there. If that, I'm assuming it's a double movement in front of Aldeck.
Yes.
Okay. And then I guess I'll open the door.
I thought I had it open.
I don't see anything in there.
Do not have. I have dark. I don't have dark vision on you. There you go. I thought I put it on you, so I don't know. Maybe someone else has dark vision. You do. Congratulations.
Dark vision for everyone. Okay. So I still don't see him, so I'll follow him. Oh, there he is. He's in here. 5.
He has his back turned to you. Definitely trying to take off.
Well, I can't really do anything because I already double moved. Yeah. So I'll just come right there. And if he wants to take an attack of opportunity, but
What weapon do you have drawn right now?
my bow.
Okay. You doing anything else?
I can't because that was all my movement. I had a double move to even get inside the door.
I gotta press the turn complete arrow.
Shite. Good call.
And I'm gonna get him off of the combat tracker.
And it's difficult terrain in that square.
In the square to the right of Aldic, not in Aldic's square.
Yeah. That I should have clarified. So 15, 20. That's as far as I can get. So
It's tough out there for a short person.
Yeah, and you don't have your own source of light.
so I can't see shit in that room. I've clicked turn complete like 3 times now. There it goes.
All right, I'm gonna run as well. This would be 55 if I get to there. If we're counting that one train as 2.
Okay.
I have my cestus drawn and stuff, but yeah, that's all my movement, and I'll pass my turn. Finally getting to see what's going on. I'll yell out, He's going down a curvy tunnel,
Curviest of tunnels.
which is
Alright,
gotta be
10,
hell for fantasy grounds walking through it.
15, 20, 25, and I guess 30. So I'll use the full extent of my double move.
Okay.
And I guess that's all that can do. Stop running, you bastard!
Okay, when you guys come in here, this door that you guys went through, like, I think at least Aldic would notice this. It probably would have been impossible to spot this. It's almost the exact same texture as the wall outside of it. And when you come in here, there are like a dozen small-sized sleeping bags that just look absolutely foul.
The goblin sleeping bags.
Okay. I'm like maps ending, but this tunnel is very, very long. Pseudo is gonna run down the motherfucker. So if you're going to attack him, this would be the turn to do it. If we're talking Pathfinder movement, then there are a few options he can take. I could just do a boring double move. Or if he spends his whole turn, he can do like a run action. Probably what's going to happen here. The thing with that. Sorry, did I interrupt someone?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Sorry, I thought I heard someone. Then he's gonna run down the tunnel. Basically, the way Pathfinder works is if you guys have the same or less movement, unless there's some kind of obstacle between the person you're chasing and yourself, you're never gonna catch them, and you're gonna lose line of sight with him not too long from now. So, unless someone's gonna shoot him on this turn, you're not gonna catch up.
This turn being his turn, so our action being a part of an attack of opportunity.
I mean, if Rakkus has anything that's provoking that I'm missing, he can take it.
Is all deck threatening?
Aldeck is not. Aldeck can't even see him. He's around the corner.
Yeah.
So how far away did he move? Like he's out of my line of sight right now.
Yeah. So he'd be like around this bend. It keeps going pretty straight for a while. After this corner, but you know, if he's running 3 times his speed, he's actually a little bit of a fast boy. So he's gonna end up being 90 feet away from you around this little bend.
Okay. I can't keep up with him. Do you guys want to continue to pursue or check out these rooms to see if she's still here?
If you can't keep up with them, then we should just check the rooms.
Right.
Okay.
Alda, heck, would be the kind of person that would try chasing in pseudo. Oh, move mechanics would be damned, but the smart her play here would just be to let him go and search for I'm forgetting her name. Apologize.
Amiko.
Amiko, yeah.
Yeah, if I can get line of sight for within 30 feet, I can probably stop him. But this curve corner, it's gonna hose me.
Yeah, basically the only thing I was expecting was someone to try and do like a ranged attack.
I could both confuse or command him, but he's gonna be out of my range by the time I get another turn.
Yeah.
Okay, then we will call initiative done for now.
I also don't want to kill him because maybe we just, intruded in his space, so we don't actually have any evidence that he's done anything wrong to hurt him.
He
I
did punch our
mean,
friend.
he did
Like,
punch me, and this whole
but you
search
don't
on the
belong here.
this whole search of the glassworks is under the pretense that he essentially kidnapped a Mako,
Came here
and
willingly.
there's goblins here, or in
Right.
his
So maybe he was
glassworks.
scared and he was fighting for his life.
Or- I don't can't. If he has monk levels, he can't be that afraid.
I think in this room, Denton's going to look around and count the sleeping bags and then try to remember how many goblins we've already slain.
There's a dozen sleeping bags, and you killed 8 up top.
I'm going to bring that up.
Yeah, let's go check out these other rooms.
Okay.
Aldeck begrudgingly. He begrudgingly had Pseudo get away, and he's gonna open the door he saw him, I assume, come out of. Or
No, you didn't see him come out of the door. He was like waiting in the hallway for it.
We heard a door noise.
That was him opening the door that he ran through.
Ah,
all right.
I guess maybe you guys wouldn't specifically know that, but I thought it makes sense. Maybe I should have conveyed it in a different way.
All right. I guess we'll do the fun thing and start opening all these doors.
Four
Aldeck's gonna
doors.
open the one in front of him.
Okay.
Ah. All right.
I opened the door up for you, and inside you see what looks like a small office that someone has been living in recently.
Gee, I wonder who. All right. Is there anything in this room that stands out?
There is actually on the desk there are a few items.
Hmm. All right.
You see what looks like loot, multiple pouches, and a journal.
Hmm. Then Aldeck's gonna take a look in the pouches to see what they are.
Okay. There are 6 pouches of gold dust and 8 pouches of silver dust.
Gold and silver dust. This. I'm assuming these would be used for magic, but let's see.
There are
Don't know.
multiple divine spells that would use.
Yeah. Acrobatics. I don't think Aldeck would know necessarily off the top of his head at what the gold and silver dust is for.
Sure.
So, I guess I'll let Ozkick and the others know what I found in here. I think I found some of our friends' dropped goods. It's a flute, some gold and silver dust, and a journal.
Okay. Well, we don't know if it's his. We could take a look at the journal, I guess. But
Right.
first, we should finish clearing these rooms before anything else, especially if there's more goblins.
Right. I guess Aldeck will pocket everything, and then, unless there's anything else in this room that add speaks to him, he'll meet everyone one back in the hallway.
Okay, you can drag it all over to your inventory.
Okay, how would I do that?
Open up the party sheet, go to the inventory tab, and drag all of that stuff into the character sheet.
Party sheet, inventory. There we go.
I don't know
That's a nice
how
flute.
much weight you have, but there is a lot of weight here. There's 18 pounds worth of goods.
I don't think it will matter too much. That's because unless I'm
dwarves.
fully encumbered, Aldeck can move however he wants.
Yeah, with dwarves it doesn't matter.
As he's loading up, I'll open this door.
You open it up, and inside the Amigo in what presumably was a storage room at one point.
Oh
She's
no,
conscious,
Amigo.
like she's looking at you as you come in. Seems very surprised, but she looks badly wounded.
I'm gonna call for everyone to gather around because she's not the only one that's hurt. I'm gonna attempt to channel energy in a radius burst.
I would step out so you could step in.
I'm. Let's see. Yeah, sorry,
So
Jake.
on your inventory, once you got your inventory open, click the little piezo like stone thing, and then click and drag it over.
Yeah, I'm clicking it and I'm trying to move it to the party inventory, but it's not showing up.
Put it in your
What are you putting on the
inventory.
party?
Yeah, you have to put from the parcel items into your inventory.
Into my inventory.
Yeah.
All right.
Jacob, do you mind putting Amiko on the combat tracker so I can target her for heals, or should we just?
I can just adjust her heal.
Okay.
Not actually going to be doing combat, so I will just keep track of how much she's for when it comes up in the future.
All right, so everybody should have been healed for 3, including she.
Yeah.
As I lift up my hands, say some words to my goddess, the wounds start to heal. I shine some light on my little disco ball, my holy symbol of Savannah, and people's wounds seal up. Is Amiko immediately awakened, or?
So it's
Was she-
kind of like she's been awake the whole time. She just hasn't been moving. She's like bound at the wrists and ankles, and she's gagged, and you can see that she's like shaken a blindfold off.
Can anyone get these bindings off of her?
I got a knife. So all the all the hands dent in his knife in order to cut a make out.
Is there a check involved, or can I just remove her binding?
No, there's not. You can faith in you.
I remove her bindings. Are you all right? Did your brother do this?
She seems distraught, and she tells you in a very hushed tone, "My brother threw me in here after he let his goblins be."
Your brother's goblins?
He extended an invitation for me to join him and multiple other mercenaries, work for Nulia, something big to deal with Sandpoint, but when I rejected him, after he revealed to me what he did to my father, I was jumped by a gang of goblins. Next thing I remember, I'm here, gagged, tied up, and blindfolded.
So we now all know who let the goblins in during the festival. Who's this lady that you spoke of?
Is it Nula?
Nulia.
Do you know who this Nulia is?
Nulia was Father Tobin's daughter. It was assumed that she died in a fire with him 5 years ago.
Wait, Tobin was the name of the bones that was stolen, wasn't it?
That was the name of the person who used to own those bones, but if you're feeling particularly harsh, that's a way to put it.
And you can see I imagine all the party members are seeing the gears starting to grind on Aldec's face as he's putting everything together.
And then after she says that, she's like, I need to go let my father know what's happened.
If
We
I-
can take you to him.
I don't think that would be a good idea.
Did you find Pseudo?
Yes.
Certainly did, he says as Aldex sort of takes his hand and rubs his jaw.
Is he alive?
Well, he managed to run away, so yes.
A long sigh that comes from her. Kind of like gets up off the position she's been sitting in. I'm gonna go to the Lonjuko mansion. If you need anything for me, shortly after that I'll be at the tavern.
Do you know where this hallway goes?
I believe we're underneath the... Starts looking around.
We're underneath the glassworks right now.
Seems a little like confused when she looks around. She's like, oh, okay, I know where I am. Starts
No.
walking off.
Now there's evidence of more goblins, so maybe you should
Sure.
stick with us.
Just this tunnel go.
He seems even more surprised. and she's like, okay, I'll stick with you, but I need to go let my father know what's going on. If Pseudo's still out there, my
Your
father's life is
dead.
at risk.
Why don't people like us?
What did that project about not liking? She's worried about her father and
No,
wants
no.
to go.
Immediately after she said that, Rocket chimed in with your father is dead, just like blunt.
I was trying to avoid the subject and take her upstairs as an escort, but yes, you did it, Raucus.
I don't think she needs to see her father the way he is right now.
Probably not. I agree with
Yeah.
And if
Rocket
she
on that
makes
one.
irrational decisions based on her worry of her father, who is currently dead, then that is not good either, because she may join him.
She's gonna throw herself into the forge?
Or goblins will throw her into the forge. We
That
don't
look
need
of
her running off alone
determination-
to go look for her father if he is dead.
That determined look on her face slowly falls until her jaw slack at this point, and she like takes a moment to like process what you're saying. But very quickly, you see her straighten up and look even more stoic than she normally would.
As she takes the time to process, I would just say a little prayer and really just cast guidance on her through that prayer to Estrel, family, community, and all that good stuff. Because I'm not good with words. But I can pray.
My father's passed, then I'm going to be a very busy woman. Take care of his funeral. Looks like, fortunately, second business. Fine. I appreciate all of your assistance. I would ask if we can building immediately.
Okay.
Well,
Do you know where this tunnel leads to? It's the way your brother went. That's why I'm asking.
The debris that just below Aldic that used to be a wall at one point. I don't know what happened to it. Clearly someone knocked it over, but it shouldn't look like that. This was all sealed off when my father was a kid.
Okay.
Also, before we leave, since again there was evidence of further goblins, there's one more what appears to be locked door in here. Should we check to make sure it's safe so no workers return to the glassworks and get jumped?
Might as well, just to be thorough.
We have seen some rather sneaky and closet-ridden goblins in the past. They like dark and closeted-off spaces. I assume there's a key.
There isn't even like a lock on the door.
The door above Rackus?
Yeah, there's no lock. You
Amico,
open
let's
it up.
go.
Inside, there's a bunch of glassware and window and a few other finished goods.
No goblins?
At a quick glance, it does not look like that.
The glass is intact, which means there's probably no goblins.
Good point, good point.
Looks clear. Huh, get it? Glass is clear.
But
Great
Tish.
one. Then off we go.
Alright, I guess that's it for the glass works.
Shall we exit through the tunnel or the way we came in?
The way we came in, since we don't know how the tunnel goes.
Also, it gives us a chance to go and collect all those goblin ears.
We can come back for the goblin ears. We don't really want Amiko's here probably like that.
I was gonna say if one person wants to walk her out, make sure she's good, then the rest of us can handle.
Yeah, one of us takes her outside, and the rest of us goes to desecrating some goblin corpses.
I guess I'll go with Amiko since I won't be very good at that part anyway.
Okay, so you guys are just gonna go, like with her till she gets to her family's mansion.
Or at least Osgek will.
Yeah,
It shouldn't take us too long to chop off 8 years. So
yeah. We just gotta double check the top floor real quick. He said, his,
Well,
his
16 years?
yeah,
'cause-
60.
I said 8 pairs.
Yeah,
oh,
he-
got it. I heard 8 years.
It'll take 8 years for for this task. Alright.
Is there like a survival roll then, or do we just get ears?
Oh, it's definitely trophy hunting if you want to cut these off appropriately. You know what you're looking for, so you don't need to roll those checks, but there'll be survival checks for each set of ears.
Alright, which one of us has the highest survival?
Rackus?
I'm at a 3.
I'm at a 3 for wisdom.
As long as it's untrained, I have a 5.
I don't
That's
think-
not how you cut off an ear. Come here.
I don't think you
Alright.
need to be trained for this. This isn't like a particularly skillful trophy.
Nah.
Alright, then I'm gonna survive.
Give me 7 more of those.
Oh geez.
Alright. Like, I think if you right click the die, you should be able to roll multiple at once.
Yeah, but then it's just going to give you a bunch of d20s with one modifier.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, that didn't work.
combine it.
Yeah, so it turns out Denton is not particularly good at cutting off goblin ears. The only like properly salvageable pair, the first and last set that he cut off. Oh, you actually can give me one more. Looks like you only did 7. Okay, so you actually get 3 pairs of ears. And it takes you like a few minutes to do all of them.
Just covered in goblin blood.
Definitely, there's not a clean way to do this. You're gonna reek.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna run in this room where I remember there were beds at, and just grab a sheet to cover her dad in, so that way passerbyers can't see random glass humans.
Okay.
And then we'll go with Amico to the mansion. If there's a way where we can pass by a guard at some point to let them know kind of what happened and to tell the sheriff that
Right.
there may need to be some cleanup in the glass factory.
Well,
Sheriff's not in town.
whoever's
Oh, sheriff's not
most
here,
senior.
so I guess whoever's in charge right now of
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
stuff.
That's fair. Yeah, you can tell one of the guards as you walk by. Can you like tell me what you're telling them? It doesn't have to be word for word if you don't want to, but just so I know what they know. Like there was a goblin attack on the glassworks. Are you gonna tell them everything you know? Like, what does the guard get told?
Oh, sorry, my internet was spazzing on me, so I couldn't hear you.
Oh, good.
There was a goblin incident in the glass factory. There's one civilian casualty, 8 goblin
Oh.
casualties.
There's multiple.
Multiple
Like
civilian
Oh.
casualties.
the glass.
That's true.
There was body parts everywhere.
Yeah, the
I
glass
forgot
workers got
There was
mutilated.
just one intact body.
That's true. Forgot about that. Yeah, multiple civilian casualties. Actual number unknown. And 8 goblin.
Yeah, 8 goblins might be 12, but we have 4 unaccounted for.
There is a tunnel underneath it that may need to be guarded from further goblin intrusions. I'm not going to mention the brother thing because I feel like that's Amico's business.
Okay. Like this is just a common guard talking to you, but he will tell you like the same thing the sheriff told you previously. Like we're understaffed, so we probably can't afford to put guards on some tunnel.
Okay, that's fair enough.
We could probably put something heavy in the way to block it. Like a statue or something. Did we tell the guard about the father being dead? Specifically the owner?
I did not.
Should we
I
leave that
just
to
gave him the base information that he needed to
Okay.
do whatever people do in the situation.
expecting that he left town, but right now there's evidence he didn't. And never will.
I guess it depends on where he wants to be buried.
Or shipped, yeah.
This shit. Look,
Conversations not to have in front of Amico.
the father, where
Yeah.
he wants to be shipped.
Well,
I like,
buried. So
I like, I'd like to donate this glass sculpture to the Museum of Shaylin.
Oh fuck.
I mean, right now he kind of looks like a ghost. You put a sheet over him, so.
Oh man.
Technically, by the teachings of Shaylin, everything is a piece of art and cannot be destroyed.
Whenever the group catches up to me and Miko, I'd mention them. We need to let the mayor know after we're done taking Miko to the her manor.
Yeah, when you guys get up to her family's home, you see a few attendants come out, and they greet her. And once they come out, she says, "I think I can take it from here. I know multiple of you are taking up lodging in my establishment. You are welcome to stay here whenever you want for the rest of your lives. We'll always have a room at the Rusty Dragon. Thank you so much."
If we run into your brother, how would you want us to handle that?
I'm not going to ask anything of you. Responsible for the death of my father. If you do with him what's best.
What I needed to know. Thank you.
I bow curiously to her and turn around and walk away. Let her saying over my shoulder. Let us know if you need anything.
I'm gonna go wash up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd probably
Well,
be good.
Let's
well,
turn in the ears first.
yeah, so that we don't
Uh,
twice.
I kind of want to start with the mayors too.
Yeah, that
Before
would.
we clean up, if nothing else, I'll give more important effect, impress upon the mayor that hey, we just came from a battle in town again.
I suppose showing up stinking would just, increase the fact that there's worry. Show the proof immediately on me. So I suppose we'll all go to the mayor's, if that's possible.
Denton's like armor just covered.
Just leaving a blood trail behind me.
I don't think it's that bad. Probably dried blood at this point. Not
Who's
completely,
got the
but
prestidigitation? Get rid of that.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna have it until next level.
No.
It'd be
Sorry,
like
sorry, I don't have levels in wizard.
Is there a body of water? Just dip in real quick.
you could go down to like the stream,
Yeah, we
go
are
down to the dock.
Yeah, can I spend like a minute or two, give somebody else the sack owed goblin ears, and make myself look less like a horror show?
Yeah,
Or at least a smelly one.
you can get most of it off. You go down to
Sweet.
the harbor.
Survival check, or?
No. Getting
All
blood
right.
off you.
I've bloodified myself. Can we go to the mayor?
let's do it.
Yeah.
The mayor, like, of the town, not like the mayor, like a horse, like a female horse, where the goblin squash stables, where we turn in the ears.
Oh, so we see the mayor and the mayor.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
You're gonna actually find the mare on a mare.
Ooh.
Oh,
Amazing.
oh god. Boo.
That was really bad, yeah. They're not all winners, okay?
I'm of the opinion the more boos you get, the better it is. Okay, yeah, you guys go to the mayor. You know where her office is. It's easy to find her in there. And you see that she's actually not in her office.
Doing Mary things.
I asked somebody around if they know where she is, or when she'll be back.
Okay, yeah, there's a few people in the building you can ask. She effectively has something akin to like a receptionist who's just like in a room adjacent to hers, like just outside of it. But you guys have been able to walk back and forth without having to talk to her ever since this whole here was a Sandpoint business that started.
Yeah.
Probably the first time you ever talked to her, and she she'd tell you. She kind of seems a little surprised when you come over and talk to her, but she immediately tells you that Mayor's gone over to the garrison.
Okay.
To orchestrate some kind of like plan to defend Sandpoint.
Okay. I thank her for the information, and I wander over to the garrison.
And you get there. You get let in easily. None of the hubbub that you've had to deal with in the past. And you get told that the mayor's in Sheriff Hemlock's office.
Alright. Head that way.
And you go in there and you see that she is mulling over multiple maps with one of the endpoint guards.
Okay. Greetings, Mayor.
She looks up at you and she says, "Hello, everyone. There's something I can help you with."
There was an incident. I don't know if the guard has made it back here yet to let his superiors know. We gave a basic outline of it, but we
I
want to
think
get some more
definitely
detail.
because all of the manors are outside of town, right? So you had to walk through most of the town and then come back.
Took a bath, yeah. So they know?
I couldn't
So
even tell if that was a question in or out of character.
So it seemed like the response when Osgik talked to the mayor, she already knew. Did she
I'm
agree?
gonna leave that up to you guys if you don't want to directly ask.
No, I would definitely ask. So you know the basics of the information because we want to give more detail about what happened.
She gestures towards the guard next to her. Derek here is filling in for Sheriff Hemlock. He was informed about the attack at the glassworks, and currently I'm working on a plan to, well, unfortunately, I'm going to be asking most of the guards here work a little bit harder than they should be, but I think we need to, at this point, have a much bigger presence in town. The fact that one of our major buildings was attacked by goblins is completely unacceptable. People can't feel safe if we're not rooting out this problem.
Well, there's some sort of hidden passage underneath it, so, and we have reason to believe Lonjuku's son, Tetsuo,
Pseudo.
Pseudo. I don't know. I kept getting it wrong. Had something to do with this as he ran away down the Goblin Tunnel and he harmed his sister, and we believe he's the one that killed Mr. Lonjuku himself.
Now, this tunnel was brought up by the guard. Have you ventured down it?
Not yet. We're escorting Amiko, who we found injured in there, back to her place when we came back here to let you guys know. I do feel like it was probably a good idea for us to investigate that at some point relatively soon.
Well, as I've sent out most of the guards, even extra ones I've mustered to go throughout the streets and try and control the hubbub and investigate further into this goblin attack, I would ask that you go figure out where this tunnel leads.
No, we were
Fair
told
enough.
that possibly Pseudo was working with a Nulia. Have you heard of her?
Yet she also seems very surprised by this. I think you misheard. Nulia was the daughter of Father Tobin. She died 5 years ago in the fire with him.
Yes, that same Nulia. I don't know how
Yeah.
common the name is, but
Ameko did say Nulia. And I doubt, even in
Miko.
her current situation, she would make a mistake like that.
It's a Miko.
Amik. I said Did I say Ameko?
Yeah.
All right,
not a
Amiko.
Shrek.
I'm not giving you crap. We've had people do it a few times.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of messed up since you've been involved with her so much, but I get it.
All
I
right.
messed my own name up.
Pronunciation and grammar were never my strongest skills.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Just like if Nulia is alive and she has something to do with that, I would be surprised. She was a model of perfection in her time. Perfect student, well-mannered child, but she's alive. What did they say about Nulia?
We didn't really get much information other than the fact that she was working with Tetsuo and a couple other unnamed mercenaries for something big happening to Sandpoint.
And we suspect that they were the ones that let the goblins in. On account of Pseudo's affinity to goblins, or at least their sleeping bags.
Sleeping bags?
All,
was-
all we found in one room was Pseudo next to another room with 12 or so goblin sleeping bags. They seemed comfortable enough around him to board near him.
How many sleeping bags were there?
12. But we killed 8 goblins, so we do need to figure out where the other 4 are.
Derek, go wake up third shift. No, they're not going to be happy, but we need everyone on duty right now. There are goblins amongst the members of this town, then we can't afford to have anyone off shift. And this Derek fellow just nods and says, "Yes,
Do you
ma'am."
think our time is better served assisting the search for the 4 possible missing goblins, or looking for Suto, maybe Nulia, and whatever that tunnel has to store?
I don't have the manpower to send people down to those tunnels. I'm sure as hell not going to send anything but the heroes of the Standpoint to deal with Pseudo.
Then down the tunnel we shall go.
Yeah. I think we're fine for the most part outside of me. But I'm like 1 hit point down. And so I think we're all good to go. Oh, straight back to the tunnels.
Yes.
Alright.
I wouldn't mind having more spells. At this point, I can heal you once.
Hmm.
It's still morning time. Like out of game, it's like morning time, so it's like
Yeah, like we're not gonna have the time to rest up. I don't think.
Let's not take damage.
we just not die. Yeah, that's it. Just don't die.
Yeah. Like we could if we have to, we can. How much gold pieces do we have collectively?
We could swing by the church and maybe get your healed to full.
Got 109 gold pieces. Like, if we have to, we can buy some potions of cure light wounds.
But while we're not technically under threat, do you think Father, was it Xantus, would just top you off?
I mean,
He might do it if we explain the situation for him. to
it
him.
wouldn't hurt. We got to go back down immediately.
I mean, we're not too far away from the church, right?
Mhm.
Garrison? Unless the garrison here has healers. I'll look
Oh.
around and see if Peter Derek wants to give us free healing. Looks like no.
There's no one in the garrison that does that.
Maybe something to look into. We'll, I guess, say goodbye and let them know that we'll take care of the tunnel if they are on the lookout for 4 goblins.
To the tunnel.
You guys can afford those potions. Actually, when I go get them, they're only 50 gold apiece.
Oh, okay.
50. What a rip.
While all this is also going on, I would like to read the journal. Did we pick up the journal or did we leave the journal?
Yeah,
We
I
took it.
picked it up. Aldec's holding on to it, but I was like waiting for. I don't know. I figured it was better for us as a party to know about it, know what was in the journal before we go handing it off to other people.
Agreed.
Yeah. So I imagine the party is off somewhere from other Prynar. As when Aldec mentions, we haven't looked in the journal yet. Maybe there's some clues to to Pseudo's plans, or maybe who this Nulia character is.
I'm gonna
Is
ask
it in
where
a
you
language you
are.
read?
I don't know. I didn't
Specifically.
even look at the journal.
Like,
I imagine it's in common, but who knows?
where
Might be
are
better.
you guys? Because avoiding praying eyes is not something you can do in most places. You guys are like the most famous people in town.
I mean, I wouldn't really care about prying eyes. We're reading a book.
Like, I guess we can go back to the Glassworks and read it there.
Or we're gonna stop by the church and see if we can get Father Xantus to heal you beforehand.
Like it's like it. I think it's just 1 hit point. It's not. Oh, it's 3 hit points. Thought I had 12. I don't know. Yeah, let's go back to Father Xantus and top me off.
It's like last time, and we have to wait for him,
Mhm.
and we could spend that time reading the book.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's basically what'll happen once again. Like, it's gonna take him some time. He's not readily available most of the time. So you'll have time to look through this journal. Not read the entirety of it. It's a pretty meaty journal, but I will give you kind of like the general idea of what it is, and then followed up with the specifics for which I think you guys would find interesting. So this is clearly like Pseudo's journal. Like he's talking about himself and things around him. And it's not just filled with writing. There are also like a bunch of like semi-pornographic drawings of a woman with like who like looks fairly beautiful. But there is a slow progression of like demonic features popping up on her. And by like the end of it, there is like a woman with bat-like wings and like a clawed arm. Whoever it is, he's been drawing has been going through some dramatic changes throughout his diary. Now, the notes that I think specifically would be important to you, I'm gonna give you the information for those. Most of them are towards the end. They pertain to the events that you're dealing with right now. So on the first page I'm going to bring up, there is like a series. It's not even the first page, it's multiple pages. There's a series of different types of battle plans that involve Sandpoint. And you can see that multiple of them have been like completely crossed out. And then a couple of them have been circled. One looks like it was focused on the boneyard and the main square. And above it, it says, "The raid went as planned. Few Thistletop goblins perished, and we were able to secure Tobin's casket with ease, while the rubes were distracted by the rest. I can't wait until the real raid. Town deserves a burning, that's for sure." And then a few pages later, you can actually see the other plan that's been circled. It looks like there's going to be a much bigger assault, this time involving way more goblins.
Perhaps this should go to the mayor.
Albeck,
Yeah.
you stay here, get your healing. We're gonna go drop this off at the mayor like right now.
Before
Yeah.
we
Wait, let me see them. Let me
Before
see
we-
the drawings.
Yeah,
before
there's
we all
more.
leave,
Yeah.
There's more specific information, just to let everyone
Yeah.
know.
But the mayor may have more time, or people like her secretary who can peruse this and get the information while we are in a tunnel.
Yeah.
yeah, we should go back to the mayor before the tunnel. But before we leave, you mentioned a demon or a devil. Is there anything like knowledge religion, or while we're at a church, can we ask them about this demon or devil? I'd rather do it in-house.
You can,
they
but like
could-
there's context within the writing around it that I was gonna give you guys.
We'll let you keep talking. We're just very scared.
Yeah, no, I get it. You should be. That's why I paused. Like I figured there was gonna be conversation. I just wanted, since we started talking about taking the journal somewhere, I just wanted to make it clear that there's more stuff you guys would be interested in hearing.
Yeah.
Okay, so shortly after these battle plans, like not too far later, it says Rip Nugget seems to favor the overwhelming land approach, but I don't think it's the best plan. We should get the Quasit's aid. Send her freaks up from below via the smuggling tunnel in my father's glassworks, and then invade the river from the glassworks in the smaller but more focused strikes. The rest, except for Prothosimus, agree, and I'm pretty sure the bugbear's just being contrary to annoy me. My love's too distracted with the lower chambers to make a decision. She says that once Malfeshkanor is released and under her command, we won't need to worry about being subtle. Hope she's right. And then it like circles the woman that's being depicted in the journal. After that, the final page that I think is relevant, it says, "My love seems to be going through with it. Nothing I can say convinces her of her beauty. She remains obsessed with removing what she calls celestial taint and replacing it with her mother's grace. Burning her father's remains at the Thistletop Shrine seems to have started the transformation, but I can't say her new hand is pleasing to me. Hopefully when she offers Sandpoint to Lamashtu's fires, her new body won't be as hideous. Maybe I'll luck out. Succubi are demons too, aren't they?
Mm. Homage too. Oh man, the player knows about Lamage too, but Aldex gonna make a knowledge religion, see if he knows about Lamage too.
At the very least, you know who Lamage 2 is and what she represents.
Oh come on, Aldex. You're supposed to be a paladin. You're supposed to know this shit.
Yeah, Lamage 2 is the mother of monsters. All about corruption and twisting beings that exist.
Yeah.
That the demon that was drawn?
Or
No. It just looks like a beautiful woman with progressively more demonic features. The two prominent ones being the wings and the claw.
I think this might just be pseudo's visualization of Nulia.
Okay, so do we want to discuss this here in semi-public, or should we just rush this to the mayor?
I think we should
But-
rush to some air after.
Yeah.
Aldec, you stay here, get your healing done. Then we'll
Yeah.
get into the tunnel.
Yeah, the top. Yeah. Make
Meet
sure.
at the tunnel in a half hour.
Sure. Agreed.
Right?
And so, yeah, Father Xanatus, could you top me off, please? We got I got some business that I need to take care of, and I'd like to be at a 100% before I do it.
Yeah, he'd totally be willing to heal you. Like, you're visibly injured, and you are one of his children as far as he's concerned. So he'll heal you up. You can do that. I do want to make a couple notes real quick. I know we talked about a bunch of the heroes, but two of them were mentioned in that writing. Rip Nugget. I think that one was the most obvious one. He's leader of the Thistletop Goblins. We're talking about Thistletop Goblins. Cool. The second one, Ruthazimus. He was that bugbear we were talking about last session. So clearly he's in on this in some capacity.
Right.
So I think it's kind of funny that, like, it was brought up he might be leading them, and he seems the most reluctant to attack Sandpoint.
Right.
I didn't mean to roll that. Sorry.
How
My
dare
phone
you.
landed on my mouse.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I want to bring up, but I don't want to say it among prying ears.
Yeah, I thought you guys
Let's
were
say it
doing
in the
this
tunnel.
in the Glassworks. What it sounded like.
First, though, to the mayor, we have to tell her what we found.
Also, I gotta. How do I get rid of my wounds on my sheet?
You go to the main page, and then you click on the wounds box and just hit 0.
Crap, my sheet disappeared. There we go. All right. It was just not giving me any indication that I was clicking on it.
Yeah, it won't do that with anything in fantasy.
All right.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Run into the mayor while Aldec gets healed.
Okay, yeah. She's still at the garrison where you found her last. Now she is by herself. Still dealing with whatever map she's looking at.
Maybe you're gonna want to take a look at this book. And I mentioned for, I believe, Jonathan has a book to hand over the book.
As long as we're in somewhat private, I'm going to mention the highlights.
Yeah. So she doesn't have to wonder why we're handing her a random book.
Yeah, she's
With nudity in it.
She's in the Sheriff Hemlock's office, so if the door is closed, it's private as it's gonna get.
Okay.
This is one of the few buildings in here that's actually like its own thing, not for multiple people or doesn't have a door.
So I guess we'll start with the fact that it looks like they were Thistletop goblins, led by someone named Rip Nugget, with another goblin hero, Bruthasma. For some reason, I'm not sure what it is. They mentioned a Quasit and a Malfeshnikor. Apparently, Pseudo is in love with someone. There's a new hand, and Lamashtu is the goddess that they're involved with. Possibly a succubus, but there's a huge attack coming. They're
Okay.
going to light this town on fire.
Quick note. You guys know that there was goblins from all 5 tribes involved in the attack. Like, that was identifiable when you guys looked at the goblins.
From the book, it seems that Pseudo was concerned with only the lives of the Thistletop goblins, saying that they didn't lose many.
There's some lines we can all connect there, since Thistletop is not, while not being the strongest tribe, they are the most well off, and they have what goblins consider to be the best territory for like living in. Thistletop itself is like the prized crown jewel within the hinterlands.
It also seems like there's a shrine there that was used for some sort of ritual. So I feel like maybe the tunnel leads there?
I think she can draw all, like, most of the lines that you guys are drawing. Like, okay, it makes sense. Thistletop goblins are involved. They're obviously somehow working with them. Be easy for the Thistletops if all these tribes are united, as everyone is operating under the assumption right now. It would be easy for them to be the tribe at the head. Ripnugget's their leader. Bruthausimus is one of the heroes. He doesn't know what Quasit is being talked about or who Malfeshkanor is. Obviously, she knows who Lamashtu is. Everyone here does, unless they've been living under the rock. And I think eventually, as she's reading this, she would draw the connection. Now, whether or not it's valid is completely up to you. The reference to, like, the lower chambers, she's gonna draw a connection between that and the tunnel. So now
guess it's
she's
time for us to
worried
find out.
that there's more than just Pseudo at wherever this tunnel ends.
So I suppose while we're here, does anybody know what a Quasit or a Malfeshnikor are?
Knowledge religion checks would be acceptable.
Huzzah!
In the tower or in the...
Oh, well, I'm not gonna tell him.
Sweet.
Okay, Rakus, you know that this is a low-level demon, very mischievous, and that they have, like, an affinity for magic. So a lot of demon worshipping magic users actually end up using them as summons or familiars.
They're magic demons that are often associated with humans who want power and are dealing in demonic issues.
Yeah. Physically weak, very small, but very smart.
I smell a riddle coming on. All right, if nothing else, if we don't glean anything else from those knowledge religions, let's make haste.
Mm-hmm.
Link up and back to the tunnel.
On the way there, I'm going to bring up, we're going to miss play practice, and what do I do with these smelly ears?
We should pop by and let them know we're gonna be missing. I guess. Do somebody want to like run there really quick?
I'm going to run to the Rusty Dragon and just drop the ears off in like my room. Someone
Okay.
want to go to the...
I'll go over to the theater and let them know that we're gonna be missing.
I'll pick up Aldec. Is that who's getting healed? Yeah, Aldec,
Yep.
and we'll meet at the tunnel or the
Yep.
glass house.
Yeah.
And break.
Oh no, we split the party. We're all gonna die now.
Crotus has been by himself for like hours.
Alright.
Or he's off doing something important. Maybe
Someone.
he's helping the town guard. Maybe he's orchestrating a chunk of them.
Have we
Maybe.
seen that Vin Vender's daughter? Uh-oh.
I'm
No.
sure you
Oh.
have.
I'm just saying, we haven't seen Crodrus, and we haven't seen her, so
Oh.
last time he almost got himself in trouble. We met him bleeding out by himself, so let's hope he's intact on the next time we see him.
Yeah, that's why he has a supervisor role right now. He's not actually in there by himself anymore. He realized the error in his ways previously. Okay. What's going on again? Sorry, I got us sidetracked.
We got one group, or somebody's going to tell the theater people we're not going to be there. Somebody's going to drop off the ears in the room, and I'm going to go pick up Aldeck, and then we're all going to meet at the glass factory.
Okay, this is super easy. You can go turn in your ears. Just give yourself 15 gold. Denton,
okay.
$15 for you. You can just let one of the people at the theater know. They're going to be very understanding about it. You guys are in town helping out a bunch of the locals, so if you can't make it to practice, that's just something they need to deal with. People's security is a little bit more important. I guess the question is, what do you tell them? What is your reason for not going to practice?
An incident came up that we were helping the mayor with.
Yeah, that's enough for them to be cool with it. And you guys can just all basically just meet up at the Glassworks.
When we get there to the tunnel, we'll be like, yeah, he apparently started to offer less today, and turns out we only got 10 gold for these. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to try to give 3 gold to everybody here.
So if that's the case, I can literally just like split it amongst the party.
Oh, hell yeah, do that. I haven't added it yet.
Money for everyone.
Money.
Did that? You give it to Crodrus too, right?
Yeah, you guys can see that, right? In the party,
Yeah.
or in the
it
chat
says
box.
Crodrus has 3 gold.
Boom. There you go.
Yeah, and if there was like a weird amount, it would just keep it in the parcel. So like if we had like 16 or something, there's just 1 gold left in there.
I'm sure I'll get better at cutting off the ears of these goblins. But for now, that's what we got.
So
It's actually our first party loot. I'm happy.
Yeah, like a 13% increase in wealth.
Now, if only we could sell that flute.
I'm sure we'll find someone that will take a masterwork flute.
Ooh, do you think Pseudo plays the flute? Like, is he a bard? His sister is.
Could have been Amiko's and he just took it from her.
Amiko
man.
does not play the flute.
Okay,
Her
okay.
play, like, I don't know the name of it, but if you look at her portrait, some kind of like oriental version of a guitar. I think it only has like 3 strings.
Like a sitar.
I don't know. Maybe that's what it's called.
Let's see. 3 strings.
That thing that she has on her back. She plays it sometimes when she sings.
I'm just going to call it a banjo.
Well, there's a traditional 3-stringed Japanese instrument called a shamisen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shamisen.
That
Maybe it's that.
that sounds right, since like they don't apply a specific ethnicity to like the Xianji, but they're just like everyone over here are all just Easterners. There's no specific. It's not like most countries where you could put a parallel. They're just like, these are Asian and Islanders.
Right.
Yeah, and there's a Chinese version of it too, so it could be a Sanzian or whatever. So yeah, it's a traditional instrument. That's kind of neat, but not a flute. She likes strings.
Yeah, she has perform strings. He has perform. The fuck's the name for it? There's a name for like instruments you blow on.
Yeah.
Woodwind, I believe.
Well, it makes sense that this flute's his because, man, from what I've seen so far, pseudo blows.
Boo.
Character just sighs.
Hey, to the tunnel. I recast light on my shield.
Hello.
And I'll recast light on Aldec's shield.
Yeah, so nice and dark down the tunnel as you all expected. Totally pulled up the wrong fucking description. I pulled up the storage description instead of the tunnel entrance, but that's fine. Easy fix. Really long tunnel that winds down from this room where you guys found all the goblin beds. It digs through like the bedrock underneath Sandpoint, so there was quite a bit of effort put in here. It seems old though. It doesn't look like the goblins had to dig through any of this. I think Aldec would be able to tell us fairly stable though. Like it looks like it's in good condition for its age. And as you go down it, it's like a few hundred feet, like 400 or 500 feet. You see that the tunnel splits in two directions. One to the west, and one to the east. They both look roughly the same. They both have the same age. There isn't really anything that could hint that one is a different choice than the other.
Are we able to determine which one he fled down?
Someone could definitely do that if they gave me a survival check.
I was asking that in character.
Oh.
Let me look for some footprints.
And it's going to be a lot easier to track if you have proper sight. But fortunately, we're not in combat right now, so that's not a problem. Okay, yeah. It looks like there are a bunch of sets of tracks in here, and it's kind of hard to pick out which one is pseudos. It looks like people have gone up and down this dozens of times. It's actually the same with both directions as well. Though it looks like the path to the west, or sorry, the path to the east, then traveled down a lot less.
Okay, now I can hear everyone again.
Yay. I say we go down the more traveled path.
I'm gonna back up just in case traps.
Just in case traps.
You go ahead and open the door. I'll get ready for the repercussions.
It's just a path, isn't it? I don't think
You
you
said-
mentioned anything about our door.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought there was one to the west end, one to the east, but it's just a
It's just
one
two
for-
paths.
Yeah, it's just the tunnel splits. Okay, so yeah, as your guys are going down the eastern path, you see that it splits once again, but you can actually see down one of the corridors, hundreds of feet. You can see like a collapse. And if your like orientation is correct, this is like the eastward, like pretty hard east. Like if you followed that collapsed tunnel, you'd probably go underneath, like the entirety of Sandpoint.
What did they say these tunnels were for?
Smuggling.
Yeah, in the
should be
journal,
prepared.
Suda said they were smugglers' tunnels.
We should be prepared for it possibly leading to the water then?
It's a fair assumption.
And as you go down the portion of the tunnel that isn't caved in, you see that it actually takes you pretty far away, down towards like the far end of the dock. So you end up coming out and looking at the river itself.
Ah.
Are we still in town, or like you said, the far side of the docks, or is it like a portion of the docks that would be like outside of town?
It's actually closer to like the boneyards, like coming out
Okay.
a little bit north of the eastern bridge. But like
Okay.
if you hadn't have come out of this tunnel, you wouldn't have even known it existed. Like presumably one or more of you has come across this bridge to get into town, and you wouldn't be able to see it from the bridge or the road up there.
Okay. Well, in character now. Well, if Suda came out this way, are you able to see like tracks or anything?
It
I'm
would
looking
be
at.
hard to pick out tracks now because it pretty much opens and immediately you'd need to climb over a bunch of rocks. And
Oh, okay.
it's basically just a rocky cliffside that would be very hard to navigate. Like it's doable, it would just be a pain. And then the river in front of you.
My character looks at that and is like, nope.
Should we consult Amico first, or just let the guard know that there's a secret entrance the goblins may use? It seems pretty hazardous.
We should let the guards know. Well, we gave them the book, but we should explore the other portion of the tunnel first, I think. Unless you guys think it's important enough to.
I agree. They told us to check out these tunnels. They don't have any manpower to deal with them anyway, they say.
Then let's keep exploring.
Check the whole thing top to bottom.
Is
Yeah.
the tunnel big enough for us to like completely turn around again, or is it single file, or what?
So you guys would need to be doing this all single file. Like if you want to squeeze by each other, that's fine. Like it's wide enough that if you took a wheelbarrow down here, you'd still have a little bit of safety space to either side, but like you're not going to be standing abreast with anyone.
Then we turn around and still letting Aldec be in the lead.
Yeah, I
Yep.
figured you're just walking back to the same order that you guys gave me previously. And when you go down, like you get back to the intersection, and then you start heading down this westward tunnel. It doesn't seem to be very long going around this much windier tunnel. It like curves pretty hard following the coastline. Only a few hundred feet though, and then you get to this point where it looks like the tunnel had been bricked off, but the bricks have been like broken.
Like someone smashed them.
Yeah, like someone knocked down these bricks, and there's more tunnel beyond it.
Looks like our
Dang it.
wall breaker is back at it.
So after this very short tunnel bit, I assume you guys are continuing past the bricks.
Yep.
Okay, there's a pretty tight turn after that leads about another 50 feet, and you see that it opens up to like a small network of caves. I'm going to show you now. Not going to see anything, but that will change momentarily. Every time we do this, since the updates aren't implemented properly for Pathfinder, I have to re-give you guys all of your vision.
I make a lot of strange characters that.
You are super quiet. Okay, Rakus should have vision. Now do Aldic. Aldic had a light on him, correct?
Yeah, light on the shield.
Yep.
Okay, there's your dark vision. There's your light. Osgic going? Osgic doesn't have anything, if I remember correctly. And
That is
Denton...
correct.
Sorry, what was that?
That is correct.
And Denton has light and dark vision.
Yep, light on the shield.
Go, sir. Oh. That didn't get applied to the right person. Hold on. Hold on here. What are you fucking doing to me? Okay. Torch. Dark vision. You have 3... What are you doing here? Dark vision, torch. Okay. Next. Rakis just has dark vision.
It was good enough for my father. It's good enough for me.
Denton doesn't
I'm a
have dark
human.
vision, but has light.
Yeah.
There. People should all be good now. Yeah, as you're walking down, this is as close as I can get you. Or as far as I can get you from like the tunnel. The like a tunnel that looks like it branches off in multiple directions, and maybe a cavern or just a very wide tunnel.
Lovely. How do we want to go about this?
So I'm just gonna ask this because we're 2 hours in. Would this be a good spot to break before we continue?
We can do it here, but I'd prefer that we wait unless
That's
you
fine.
want to take a break.
You know a better spot to wait? Then we can wait.
Well, like it. The reason I asked is because like you brought up, and if you guys need to do like something that's worthy of taking, I don't have a problem with doing it a little bit earlier or later.
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay.
Sounds like Kiefer thinks there's going to be combat soon, and that's probably going to take more than like 10 or 20 minutes. So that makes sense. But yeah, I'm ready to go.
I get that. If you guys get into combat that I think's gonna take a while, I might do the break, but sometimes I'll go over a little bit if it's gonna be quick combat.
Okay.
All right.
So then, Aldec, it's up to you. You pick which path. You're the leader.
All right. Oh.
As we're walking
I
through the
really
tunnel,
want. Yeah.
I actually want to bring up
Go
to
ahead.
Aldec, though. Do you think this closet is the Sandpoint Devil that we're looking for?
The closet.
Or is Malfeshnikor the devil? I know that's your whole search.
Truth be told, I haven't been thinking too much about my actual reason for being here ever since the goblin attack. Truth be told, but I don't think if I had to put money on it, I don't think so. Oh,
Just
for the most part, I think the Sandpoint Devil likes wide open spaces as opposed to dank and narrow caves.
I understand. I just know there were reports from the water. And this leads straight to the water. Just be on the lookout is all I'm saying.
See. Sure. I understand. And Aldeck wants to take this path here to his right and see
Okay.
what this big, relatively open space is compared to everything else.
There isn't much to describe here. It just looks like an opening within the cave system.
There's nothing here. Just rocks.
I mean, as far as you can see, right?
Yeah.
If you can tell that there's more to this. There's a bend.
Yeah. There's a bend around the corner. Yeah, so Aldeck's gonna prep his warhammer and shield accordingly and just keep stepping diagonally into the room.
Walking around the bend. Yeah,
Right.
and give me an initiative check as you walk around the bend. and you see,
An initiative check.
yeah,
Oh no.
you see this grotesque being that I haven't revealed on the map yet. Is this hairless looking humanoid that lurches awkwardly on these backbent dog-like legs, and it has this hideous mouth that is just letting this clear how many people here watched Nickelodeon as a kid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember the green slime that they would use in a bunch of their older shows to dump on people?
Oh hell yes.
Oh yeah.
Imagine a
Oh,
clear
yeah.
version of that dripping out of its mouth excessively.
Ew.
Gross.
Out of this
Ooh,
mouth that
delicious.
has tiny little arms flanking it. And it kind of lurches forward, bringing to bear these like 3 long-fingered hands.
All right, it's almost assuredly something evil. Oh yeah, that's certainly evil looking.
It's got a
Those
blade 2 mouth.
pupilless red eyes glaring at you. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that's fair.
yeah.
And
We're
again, you
not
know what they say
alone.
about assumptions. If you guys want to give me a knowledge
Yeah.
dungeoneering check, I can give you some information on what you're looking. And it's fine for people who can't see it yet to do that as well.
Yeah.
It'll just be
But-
knowledge you acquire once you see it.
Question.
Yeah.
Does my monster lore, would I add that bonus to this?
I'm pretty sure it
The-
would.
Class ability? Sorry. Let me see if I can. Well, that didn't work the way I wanted it
So
to.
here's the
Oh, yeah.
problem
Click that.
with the way I run stuff. Like you have the monster lore, right?
Yeah.
Inquisitors are supposed to be the class that can do this on the fly without taking actions. But I just do that for everyone generally because I feel like it just makes the game better. But
I'm just asking about the +3. Would I add my +3 to that?
I'm not even seeing it on your sheet, man. Where is it?
I put it in. It's under class abilities.
Okay, no. As soon as I said that, I found it. Yeah. So monster lore would apply here.
Okay. Oop. Then I'll put that there. And you said dungeoneering.
Yes, this would be knowledge engineer. Oh, I thought it looked like a 3 for me on my end. I don't know if that's what it looked like for everyone else. And then I was
I
like,
saw it
25.
frozen in between. I saw it frozen in between like a 3 and a 17 on my screen.
This guy
Rolled a 3, got a 25. Woo!
guy has an amazing modifier. I'm not even gonna ask him to roll. Okay, yeah, you guys, I didn't realize this till just now, but you are kind of SOL when it comes to most of these knowledge checks. Like Rakus covers most of the bases, but he also represents the majority of your knowledge-based skill points. Okay,
Yeah, level 1.
Level 1.
That's fair. Yeah, that's normally the problem. So I'm actually going to give you quite a bit about this creature. Obviously, you can't see it right now, but once it gets around to your turn, or you see it, whatever comes. Once you see the creature, you'll be able to reveal this to everyone. So this is a sin spawn, an ancient creature that is rumored to come into creation when people of whatever specific sin they represent die. I will say you don't know what sin it represents. Like, this is not the kind of knowledge you would have been able to just come across. It's very specialized knowledge. But you definitely know that they can track people based on, like, basically their sin stench. Whatever sin a person embodies the most, if it's the same sin that a sin spawn represents, they will be able to smell you, as per the scent ability. And they also can like bite people and kind of infect them with some kind of emotion based on their sin.
Ooh. Okay.
They are aberrations. any of the basic aberration effects would apply to them. For example, pretty much all aberrations are immune to mind effect abilities, so you would know that. And otherwise, I think that's all the knowledge you would know. Now, this does bring up something we haven't dealt with in the campaign before. Um, there is more information that could be known about Sinspawn. But doesn't matter right now how good Rakus rolls. There's shit he just wouldn't know because he doesn't belong to the field of people that would know things about Sinspawn. That'll get elaborated on a little bit later in the book, but I want people to know that that's a thing. I'm pretty sure I brought it up in the past, but I'm confident this is the first time it's actually come up.
Okay.
All right.
Now we will start this battle. Sinspawn immediately comes after Aldrich, so turns out Rakus can convey all this
Come at-
information.
Come at me, you ugly son of a bitch.
Charges out at you, Aldrich, and it's gonna try biting you after I target you.
Yeah.
Okay, it latches on to the arm that you're holding your shield with, and it lets, as it's biting onto you, wrapping around with its two-pronged mandible, a bunch of this goo gets onto you, and
Yeah.
I'm actually going to ask that you roll me a will save.
A will save, huh?
Yeah,
All right.
and like Rakus knows what's going on right now. This is that sinful bite I brought up earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's horribly disgusting. You have a bunch of this gunk seeping into your like actual clothing now, but it doesn't seem to have
Right.
had any immediate effect.
Ah. All right. Since he is latched onto me, I'm going to take this opportunity to say no, down, down, dumb dog, and smash him in the head with my warhammer. So let me give him my. If I can
So
remember
that might be
where I put
pertinent
it.
information that I think
Yeah.
Rakus would have. They don't speak the common tongue, but they are intelligent. In fact, I think you'd know that they're more intelligent than one or more of your party members.
I Aldeck refuses to believe that.
Oh yeah, I mean, if Rakus hasn't said it, no one else knows it. I'm just throwing that out
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Rakus would have conveyed the important things like don't get bitten and cleric, your mind tricks may not work.
All right. Yeah. So again, Aldeck's gonna bring this warhammer down on in this Sin Spawn's head, hoping that he might let go or back off or die, preferably that. Ugh. Oh, I just realized there's no token for him for me to target. There he is.
Dun dun dun.
I'm clicking on him, but I'm not.
Do you have your character selected?
Yeah, I'm selected, and then I'm clicking the Sin Spawn.
Control click?
There we go. All right. Once again, let's roll to hit this ugly son of a bitch. Oh, come on. He can make his will save, but he can't hit anything for the life of him today. Okay, so he's kind of not gonna. He's trying not to hit his own arm in the process, and he's just kind of whiffing it over his head. And that's all that can do as he's keeping the Sin Spawn busy, trying to have him chew on his arm.
Oh, yes, it was intentional.
Rockus is
Calculated
gonna
risk.
move. Can I be in the square? Is that enough room for me?
Yeah, I think that one.
Okay. Then I will shoot this guy. Hopefully, we'll see.
Just a -4 penalty. Nice.
So, yep, he just steps up there. I said, "Don't get bitten," and then I'll shoot it.
Taking a step around a corner. God, by the gods, that thing is ugly. And I proceeded to shoot it on my crossbow. Oh wait, before I target, I'm gonna put point blank on myself.
And if you're throwing point blank on, then you're gonna just need a -8 modifier.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have so many people that like don't know the calculations for the modifier that I've just gotten into the habit of like telling everyone.
No worries. So, like, I might mess it up myself anyways. Like, I did not get enough sleep last night anyways. So I'm bound to mess something up.
Oh, and question, I asked this yesterday. Can you guys hear the guitar or guitars? I can't tell being played downstairs.
No.
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 Okay. Good.
I draw probably a little too hastily from stopping abruptly after coming around the corner and hit the wall just to the north of the sun spawn.
All right. Denton will move up. I'll double move. Can I, without provoking or being within his threat range, could I go to these squares without squeezing?
I don't think there's enough space. There's
Then I'll
less
get.
than half there.
Okay, then I'll get to here. I think I'm gonna block your shooting, Rockus, though.
Sure will.
If you want to try and be super saucy, you can try and do an acrobatics check for each square you're trying to move through.
Yeah, let's just say Dex is my dump stat. So how about I just hope he hasn't gone yet, technically, right? Or
No, he was first on initiative.
Yeah, you went.
okay, cool. I'm gonna try to move in a flank. I know this will provoke. That'd be my double move.
Okay. He will take that. He will try and bite at you as well. You're too quick for him. It's hard to go
crazy
from
and just
lashing.
fight off.
It's hard to go from latching onto one man and slobbering on him to latching on another man and slobbering on him. But he's definitely going to try. He 5-foot steps and then tries to bite Denton once again.
Smart enough to know flanking rules.
Smart boy.
Then ends his turn.
Oh,
All right.
hang on. Because I got missed by him, I can sudden shift. Let me move behind him.
Is that enough room?
What was that, Michael? Or sorry, I said Michael. I meant John.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna teleport behind him over there. I thought he was going to the spot to the sin spawn south.
I'm just
No,
trying to
there's
maintain
not
the
enough
flank.
room for
There's
that.
hunter from there.
Yeah. All right. Aldeck, feeling insulted that his dance partner left him to go dance with his friend Denton, is going to come up behind him and use the flanking rules, which I think is a +2 modifier.
There you go.
Or yep. Okay. 2. So, and then here comes a Warhammer on his back. Oh, come on.
It's actually on his side, seeing as the
Aldic
last time he
cannot
was...
hit.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's alright. But again, Aldic can't hit a damn thing today. Hey. And he's cursing. He's gonna curse the gods who gave him this poor rolling luck today. Okay.
Is this going to be an 8 or a 4?
So you'd be firing through a friendly, so it's going to be an...
Okay. And...
I'd say if you went from there, it would just be a 4.
Oh, okay. I guess I wasn't sure if the wall was going to give him cover too.
So no, it's not like covering, like it's covering most of the square, but generally speaking, you still have line of sight right now. You're not completely blocked, and you're closer to the cover, which is normally the important thing. Like you would get bonuses from AC to it, he wouldn't. I think there's enough of a space that you can see through that square that you can.
Oh, that's rough.
That's just a character sheet. You guys can look at it if you want.
Why didn't I do a... There we go.
Can you just real quick, like, Kiefer, are you okay with people looking at your sheet?
I mean, yeah, I don't mind.
Okay. Can you guys actually
There's
click on
nothing
that and look at his
secret-y on
sheet?
It doesn't seem to do anything.
No? Okay. Yeah. I didn't think so, but I was curious.
Alright.
Ooh, next, sorry. Oh, yeah. So Rackus continues his dance around his party members to get shots, and then he pegs them from around the corner.
The Sin Spawn is very beat up right now. Multiple puncture.
I'll move up a little bit. Unlike Rackus, I don't think I'll be able to get around my party members to shoot, so I'm just going to shoot from back here. Oof. Taking care to not hit Aldeck caused my shot to go at the feet near Aldeck instead of in the Sinpon like I wanted it to. But thankfully without hitting my ally.
Come on.
So you wouldn't
can kill.
actually be
Come
able to
on, Finn.
fire. Reloading a crossbow takes move action. Different than a bow.
Oh, right. I completely forgot about that.
Maybe
So the
just
shot doesn't happen.
move
I
to where
reload
you
instead.
want to and then reload. Also, I know I brought up last week, but if you're using ranged attacks that require ammunition, please keep track of all your missed ammunition and roll for it after combat, assuming you're picking it up.
Okay. I'm currently flanking with Aldeck, and having been warned by Rackus that my mind tricks might not work, I'm not going to even mess with that. Save that for the rest of the dungeon, and I will punch him with my cestus. It's like a gauntlet that is bludgeoning and bladed parts to it. Hey, a hit.
Knock him out.
Do it.
Knock him out.
Punch him in the face and deal 4 damage to him.
God, this guy just looks worse and worse every round. Like, you thought he looked bad. Well, imagine what he looks like now that he's beaten, bruised, sliced open, and there's just like a bunch of this dark gray blood falling out of him.
Please try and run away.
Nah.
Going to 5-foot step,
Ah,
attack Rackus.
Oh, yeah, I said, don't get bitten. Oh, I got bitten.
I get a will save.
Yeah.
Nice.
all right. Aldic once again is not feeling happy about being ignored by this gigantic, clearly super evil thing, and brings down his warhammer on the sin spawn a third time, definitely hitting this time for certain, or swinging for the fences. Come on. All right. Hey, so yeah, he's so imagine he brings his warhammer to the back of his bow leg, and does 7 points of damage, and like breaking his leg off of the swing. You can hear what kind of sinew and bone crunching happens when hammer hits leg.
And with that final blow, the sin spawn falls onto the wall north of unmoving. We will end right there. We're gonna do a 10-minute break. I'm gonna step away for 10 minutes, but after that break, we will be leveling up. So, I want to talk to you guys about leveling up. I've been toying with the idea recently of doing this thing called empowered leveling, which is probably not as crazy as it sounds like to you guys. But basically, it's an immediate refresher. So you guys will like get all of your X amount of time per day abilities, and then you'll get HP back as if you had a long rest. So potentially not all your missing HP, but some of it. Are you guys cool with doing this? I'm going to be asking all of my groups about this.
Yes.
I'm fine with that.
I'm certainly, yeah, that's fine.
And kind of the
Somewhat
incentive
seeing the
is if you
downside.
guys get to these bigger points within the story where you should be leveling up, that you don't have to be like, oh, well, even though it's 10 in the morning, I need to wait 24 hours before I can go do more of the story. That's the logic.
Yeah, it's a pretty good logical point. Like I've never really liked having to wait until an overnight rest to level up anyway.
Yeah, okay. Then I am going to embrace the 10-minute break. I suggest all of you do, but if you don't want to, I mean, you can just start leveling up your character because that's what we will be doing for hopefully just a short part of the session.
I'm gonna go get myself.
Okay. I will be back at 24 after, is what I'm going to call it.
All right.
Okay, chat. Hope y'all are having fun. I'm going to be back in like 10 minutes. Don't miss me too much. I am back. I miss.
A lot of silence.
I had a feeling. Have you started
Hi.
working on your character yet? You wait until the break's done.
I started working on mine.
I'm back.
I'm taking knowledge skills.
Yeah, I think I just got at least 1 point in all the knowledge skills, except for engineering and something else, geology or geography.
Actually, those are both background skills, and I'm taking both of those this level, so that works.
Nifty.
Yeah,
I'll start
remembering
taking
that
handle animal.
background skills is a thing. Is
I'm
Brackus gonna be good
back.
with animals?
Well, so at 4th level, I get an animal companion. So I figure I should be able to work with an animal.
I don't know if you're gonna take the feat for it, but I saw one recently that like dramatically reduces the level difference between like
Boon
for,
companion.
yeah, for your animal companion.
Yeah, I'll probably take that at 5th level.
It's always kind of weird timing with there being multiple classes that get one at 4th level, but you normally don't get a feat at 4th level.
Yeah. Did it go away?
When you guys are leveling up, you can heal as if you had a long night's rest. So once I know that Aldic and Rakus are leveled up, I will give that to you guys.
All right.
And I drag it from classes into the section on my class, right?
Yes.
Let's see.
Please make sure we do the right class and only one time because Fantasy Grounds does not like going backwards.
Okay.
I just realized how thick Denton's will save is.
Right? Yeah. It's the wisdom, man. All these skills too that are wisdom based, you never really think about, but I'm sense motive as hell.
And you and Rakus have really high will. The whole
Will's
party does, to be honest. But
right.
you
I
guys
saw
have
both Aldec and Rakus roll like +5 or 7 or something silly, and we're great.
Yeah.
Well,
we got 2 +8s, a +5, and then let's see what Crodris is. His is actually really bad. It's just a 0. He hasn't leveled up yet, though.
Do I just add? Do I just add? Change my level from 1 to 2?
No, you drag Paladin over from the classes sidebar.
All right. Figured I'd.
And it'll automatically give you all of the stuff you would get from being a 2nd level Paladin.
Sidebar.
I hope I never have to disguise myself. This -7's not going to help anything.
I'm basically an anchor, so same with swim.
So the spell I'm getting, I get a cantrip this level, Jacob. I'm choosing Prestidigitation as my cantrip.
Good
Oh,
call.
dude, you can clean and flavor me. I love it.
Yummy.
No more washing Orklet off my hand. Then again, I don't know how I'd feel if like every time my like party members got into combat, if they were like, "Hey, can you spend a little bit of time cleaning me up?" I feel like I'd be the kind of person that's like, "Take care of it yourself, man."
I don't know. They're gonna find out which way I'm gonna go.
We can find another party member. I mean, there's more heroes at Sandpoint, so
Right? Find someone else to clean your goddamn mess.
Yep. This gave me divine grace and
But I
lay
mean,
on
do you really
hands.
want to be around stinky people?
But with the lay on hands, I
Probably
actually
not.
have something I can drag over to your character sheet. I think it might even be set up for level
No.
1.
No, it already. Sorry, it already put.
So it
Lay
gives
on
you it
hands
in your
and my
class
class
ability, but
abilities.
it doesn't give it to you as an effect. I have the effect.
Aw.
Yeah, that way you don't have to do it by hand. Unless you want to. I'm not going to hold you back.
No thanks. let's see. What do I put this? What do I put this skill rank into?
I think I'm done.
Knowledges
Put
are
it in
always a
stealth. Nah.
safe bet. I don't know what kind of skill rank you're talking about.
Yeah.
Is it a background or is it just a regular one?
It should just be a regular one.
Well, I asked because we all have background skills. I didn't know if you spent yours yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I speak something. What do I?
I'm always an advocate for pretty much any knowledge skill, perception and linguistics. I think those are my favorite ones. You now have one lay on hands.
Thank you.
Hey, more healing. Like pretty much every single one of my parties in my games right now has a lot of healing, with the exception of like one. Kind of weird. Normally it's the other way around.
Alrighty, I think I'm done.
Can I do knowledge evil, or is that too broad of a topic?
That would be lore evil, and that would be very broad, but
Oh,
it
that would
does
be.
mean
Yeah. All right.
it does mean that
All
you would
right.
be able to
Then I'll
use it
just.
for a lot of things.
Yeah.
But
Alright, I'll just
if
do
you wanted something like more specific, you could do like lore demons. Or maybe just pick up knowledge religion. You don't have points in that.
Yeah. I already got knowledge religion, so
I'm presuming.
uh,
Did you max out your diplomacy?
no, I mean I did put one rank into it already. Yeah, I'll just put another rank in diplomacy.
How many ranks did you have
And
before you
then,
start adding them?
I just had five. Just had 5 ranks.
Okay, so I mean you should end up with 10 if you did the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really like lore skills. I always end up getting like anywhere from 2 to 5 lores when I make characters just because I want to show what they're most interested in. For example, we have multiple Scholar of the Ancients in the party. I was a Scholar of the Ancients. I might get something like Lore Thassalon.
There we go. All dicks all done.
Okay, so we have Alduk and Rakus so far, correct?
I just finished too.
Yeah, I'm just choosing one spell and then I'm finished as well.
Cool.
Just
I got a very non-combat spell.
Ooh, what'd you get?
Well, that doesn't do that.
I love hearing what people get for new spells.
Bruh. I got Ears of the City.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
It should help us with our diplomacies, or not diplomacies, or trying to get information about stuff.
yes, thank you. Alright,
I did take 2 ranks in Disable Device. However, I don't have lockpicks, so
But, you know, that's not a big investment.
And we know where to talk to the underground people at.
What? You're gonna go talk to the gangsters about getting a set of lockpicks? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
You don't need to talk to
Lockpicks
them
aren't always
specifically.
sold by the most legitimate people.
You could just go to the general
The
store.
hero of Sandpoint wants a lockpick here, Johnny.
And remember, you guys are only paying, at least at most places, everywhere you've gone so far, you're only paying 25% of the cost.
Woohoo.
You might even be able to fork up for like a masterwork set of thieves
Masterworks.
tools.
Which would help since it's not a class skill for me.
Making up for some ground. Has Osgik got a spell yet?
Yeah, it shows prestidigitation.
Okay,
I don't,
sorry.
I don't get a first level spell this level. I just get a cantrip.
That's BS.
It's sorcerer.
It's sorcerer. I love sorcerers though. They're my fave.
I've never played one in Pathfinder, but I really enjoy the theme of them, and it was like my go-to class in 5e when that came out.
Yeah. They're nice in 5e for sure.
So if you're one of those people that chooses the arcane bloodline in Pathfinder, I look down on you.
I like the wild blood. I just love the chaos of it.
Right. I have a whole 5th edition sorcerer that's a gambler that's based entirely on using wild magic.
Perfect.
I actually wish that wild magic in 5e was just cranked up. The second sorcerer I ever played, I asked the GM, I was like, hey, can we just roll a d20 every time I like use a spell? Just every time?
Right.
Why not? To be fair, pretty much every version of sorcerer in 5e is extremely lackluster when compared to most classes.
Right.
I don't think anyone was like, oh dang, Jacob's ruining things. Okay,
So yeah, if we want to pass the day,
yeah.
so we could
Rest, overnight rest. You continue on with your exploration. Well, I guess we did just get out of combat, so deal with that before we move
Right.
on.
I don't suppose it would. Yeah. Go ahead.
Did this thing have anything on it?
Beyond the rags it had on it, no.
Alright.
All right. And all deck just to be certain, is just gonna smash the sin spawn skull all to smithereens, just for the sake of making sure he doesn't come back.
Okay.
And other than that, unless there's anything in this at the end of this cave.
No, it just looks like a naturally formed cavern.
Yeah, all right. Guess like he was just sleeping in here, or waiting for waiting for us to ambush us. All right. Back to searching the rest of these tunnels.
Okay. It looks like there's a couple different branches here. Pick whatever you choose. Whatever you like.
Let's see. Any preference on straight ahead or going to the right?
To the right, we don't want things behind us.
All right.
Thing literally just comes
Yeah,
down the tunnel behind you guys.
All right, so yeah, Aldic's gonna lead the charge, heading down the right.
Okay. As you're actually, and please, when you guys are moving, choose actual squares to be on.
Oh, sorry.
All good. As you come around the bend, you can actually see that there's some kind of man-made chamber at the end of this tunnel.
All right. Looks like they're All right, looks like we're going upon some actual rooms now. So
I broke something.
unless any, oh,
Oh, I fixed it. Okay.
yeah, all right. So yeah, I guess yeah, Oldek's just gonna head down the right path here. And heading forward till something stops him.
Okay.
Up, yeah.
Give me 1 second before you go any further.
All right.
Just one. Maybe two would be better.
He's got one leg up on life, just one.
So there's a couple pieces on this map, and this is the first time I've seen it, where they have like doors that are also covered with walls for the lighting system. And I was just fixing one of those. Okay. You can move forward, sir.
Alrighty.
Okay. And as you walk into the room, you can see this artificial chamber I talked about. There's a bunch of debris on the ground. It's unclear as to what the purpose of this is, but you can see that to the north of you, your left, it looks like a bunch of rubble has been torn off the wall there, and it reveals like a door.
And then everything else in this room is just trash and rubble as well.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. I guess unless there's nothing of interest here. So Oldek is gonna move up to the door and wait for his companions to be behind him before he opens them.
And this is going to be your first bit of jank that most of you have seen, since I know a few of you haven't played with me in the past. This part of the wall, it's going to be hard to choose, like this tunnel you're about to go through, it's going to be hard to choose a square. So I'm not going to like give you crap if you're not properly on a square.
Alright. So once everyone's all together, Oldek's gonna push the door open.
Okay. Open. You just closed it.
Oh wow. That is a small tunnel. Alright. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, it's a little janky.
Yeah, so just a plain old hallway then?
Yeah, no rubble down this one. Looks like it bends to the left.
Alright. Alright. Alright, stay close everyone. And Oldek's gonna not move the map, move himself
Ooh, good
till
call.
he reaches till the bend. And then takes a look, doesn't see anything, and is gonna continue moving down the hallway.
Okay, yeah, you can just keep moving down the hallway. Much longer pathway as
Alright.
you come around the corner. It looks like it peels off to the right.
Yep. I'm waiting for traps. I'm waiting for someone to spring a trap on me. Alright, so
This would be a
yeah,
good place for a
Oldek.
trap, wouldn't it?
It would be like
Okay.
a good pitfall trap here.
And as you come around the corner, you can actually see a pathway immediately to your right. And then it looks like if you go farther down, that there's a room that opens up and splits in multiple directions, along with a doorway straight north of you.
Oh. Alright, looks like the path to the left here leads back to the original tunnel we came in. So, when I go, anyone have any preference going right or straight ahead?
I might as well clear right.
Alright. If
You
there's
guys
no
are,
objections, then I'll
I think if you don't hear
go.
him, it's safe to assume, based on the way everyone's behaved so far.
Yeah.
A really long hallway this time that
God,
takes a bend.
God, yeah, this is just a long hallway then. All right.
This
I'm-
whole dungeon is actually just doors and hallways.
Yeah, I guess.
There's just that one monster, nothing else. The rest of it is just doors and hallways.
Wouldn't that be one hell
Hey,
of a dungeon?
Hazo
Yeah,
just
like,
wanted to convey the
gonna-
emptiness and lack of things in here. It was supposed to express the way Pseudo felt after having to deal with goblins by himself for so long.
All right, so yeah. Like is gonna keep walking down the hallway. I guess
I'm covering
cautiously.
you. I got you covered.
Yeah,
I'll shoot anything if it comes at you.
cautiously waiting for some sort of trap to spring.
Hey, give me a perception check.
Yes. Yeah. Skills.
Throw it in the tower.
All right. If I can find it, there it is.
No, as you're going down the hallway, you don't see anything that would indicate there's a trap down here. And this is something you should be pretty good at, right? You're in your element.
Yeah. All right. So signaling the party to follow him. All that keeps going down until he stops at what he thinks is a bend in the hall.
Yeah. When you get
Yeah,
down here,
bend in the hallway.
you see that the tunnel widens into what appears to be like a small shrine up a set of stairs that leads to a platform with a gray stone on it. And it's like, I wouldn't even say gray. The closer you get, once the light actually shines on it, you can see that it's like a block of black marble that's like very jagged, almost in like a crown or cup shape. And that's what I have to give you.
All right. And he doesn't see anything but this altar here. So Oldik's gonna slowly go around the bend here. And if he doesn't see anything that's suspicious, like the DM wants me to roll another perception check. Okay, so Altic's gonna keep going forward into the room.
Like, I ask for perception checks sometimes, but it mostly comes up to like what you're thinking of. Like, if you think something's gonna be in the room, just let me know what you're looking for.
All right.
As
And
we
it's
walk through this
just
hallway,
Yeah.
as we walk through this hallway, can I detect
Oh no,
magic?
go ahead.
Yeah, there's no magic down the hallway.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can detect alignment now. I forgot about that.
Yeah. And I guess Altic will take a look at this altar here and see if there's anything on it.
Yeah, so when you get to the altar, you see this little gray rock, and you can actually see there's like a cavity in the center of it that has some water in it. Very disgusting looking water. Looks very old.
Can I detect evil on it?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Is it radiating magic?
As in, yeah.
Oh, are you detecting magic every time you move?
I'm trying to detect magic on the item that was described.
Okay,
and then
so
now that there's an altar.
Denton is going to be way slower than the rest of you. Yeah, it detects as evil and it detects as magic.
If I focus on that pool, can I tell what school of magic?
It's faint, but you can't tell the school.
I'll relay that information.
And I'm hard pressed to mess with something that I don't know what it is, but at the same time, I just don't want to leave it.
I'm gonna do a listen
Okay.
check on the other side of this door to
Just
see if I
a
can hear anything.
straight up
while
wisdom
while
check.
they're doing that. I'm sorry, what was that?
What are you doing with the door? Don't say you're doing a check.
No, I said I'm gonna listen on the door
Oh.
to check if I can hear anything on the other side.
Yeah, give me a perception. I thought you said I'm gonna do a wisdom check on the door.
Oh no, sorry.
The store is
Listen.
not
I
one
was
of
like,
those.
what the fuck
This
is this
duel
guy
is not
talking
wise
about?
duel.
You believe this to be an ordinary set of double doors? Oh boy. Okay. I don't think you hear anything on the other side.
Okay. Then I'll go back up here.
Can I do, are there any like markings around this cup
Oh shit! I
water
didn't
thing?
No.
So it's just a pool of water.
Yeah.
And
Would
you
I-
said
Who?
dirty water?
And yeah, it's dirty water on something that looks to be some sort of like ritualistic altar. Now,
Dirty.
which one of you fools is crazy enough to drink it?
I can give you
No.
some more information if you give me like a knowledge religion.
It's dirty, evil,
Ooh,
magic water. Remember.
Yeah.
But I would love a knowledge
Yeah.
religion on it. Yeah. Is there like would it be used in a
Yeah.
ritual maybe?
Blah.
Yeah, it could be. Why did you get lore rituals?
No, I saw a tub of water and there's a lot of baptismy weirdness, I'm sure.
That would actually
But
be
with
kind
that
of a
check,
funny lore to have. Okay, Aldeck, this is probably like unholy water.
Yeah. Mm. And let's stay away from this water, this taint. It's almost certainly evil, and I'm afraid what happened to any of us if we touched it or drank it. God forbid.
What if we
Torak,
got rid of
forgive.
it?
Can we just like pour it out?
I
And
suppose.
move on?
and have it seep into the groundwater?
I mean,
I can dilute it.
So
I guess I could. I don't know. I don't think I can consecrate the area.
I
I
can
could-
dilute the water.
if this is unholy, I could possibly bless. I don't know if it works the same.
That's not exactly how it works.
Yeah.
To adjust, like, you guys don't have the ability to deal with this honestly right now. Like, if you want to try and I mean, I guess you could break it if you wanted to, but you can't. You don't have the ability to convert it to regular or holy water.
All right. All right. In that case, I guess we're done here.
I am going to cast. Did that work? It did. Oh, yay! Create water. So 4 gallons of water just right on top of it.
Okay, I mean that does way more than fill up this small little ancient altar. Spills
Wash
over
it.
onto the ground around you guys.
I kind of like back up away from it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the
I
hell?
did not. I did not. I did not sign up to be part of some sort of evil water park.
Saw me. I just bathed. Come on.
Agua fiesta.
Did you hear anything at the door when you were?
All sounded quiet.
Okay.
All right. Aldic will lead the way again with fingering, doing with his fingers 3, 2, 1, and he opens the door. He can click on it. There it goes. And stepping inside.
Okay. I'm gonna ask that we pause for a second. I'm gonna ask that everyone rolls initiative while I mess with the map. I don't like parts of this map.
Hooray! Initiative.
I think parts of this map are dumb.
Ugh.
can't convert pieces of a map to a different type, so I'm just gonna delete that, even though you can't see up there. Yeah, and the reason I'm doing this is because do some combat. I'm sure everyone here guessed that. As you walk into the room, there's this huge room that you've just walked into. It looks like a giant underground cathedral. A couple sets of stone doors to either side, your left and right, the main entrance. Beyond that, the walls are all carved with these strange spiky ruins. In the center of the room is a large pool with a ring of polished human skulls balanced atop some stone spikes arranged in a circle of the deeper midsection of said pool. At the far end of the room, you can see a pair of stairs on either side of what looks like a platform where you can see a faint light emanating from. And the reason I'm having you roll initiative is the creature's going to come down from that set of stairs. Another sin spawn.
Hooray!
Yeah, so you can kind of see the pool from where you are, just barely. It looks like a pool of translucent lava, and you see a very small creature, for which I would ask people to roll me some knowledge planes, I believe is the right one off the top of my head. Yeah, knowledge planes. You want to know some information about it? But you see it just like pop into existence when you open through the doors. Come in through
Bastard.
them. And it takes like a dagger out. You can barely see the dagger because of the size of the creature. It cuts the inside of its own hand. You see some blood drop into the pool, and a sin spawn starts to crawl out of it. The light flickers from this translucent lava and fades a little bit. Can I get some sense motive checks from everyone?
Ooh. Sense motive.
Okay, everyone but Denton can see like a noticeable sign of fear on this creature in front of them that Denton and Rackus can identify as a quasit.
Oh.
Quasit.
And with that, combat shall start.
And we can see them up there, so I assume that means I can shoot them up there?
Yeah, it's going to be very hard to shoot them, but you can. They're both going to have partial cover.
Okay. That's fine. Then I'll just step here. Actually, no. I'm going to step to the other side because I'm going to try to shoot the closet.
Because there's like a rail that goes around this whole thing where I've deleted the few that like was blocking it. And they're up like a couple levels.
So I'm going to go for the closet. What negatives do you want me to put, or are you going to put the soft cover on their armor?
You can do it on your end. So it's just -2 from the cover.
Okay.
Then they're not in combat, and you're not firing through anyone. So otherwise, you're good as long as you're within your first range band, which I haven't done the math yet, but I'm fairly confident.
Yeah. And should I put flat-footed on them since they haven't acted?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Flat-footed on closet. Perfect. Attack you. Oh, but I'm not within 30 feet, so I need to take my precise off. Alright.
Oh no, it's got damage resistance.
Oh no. Okay. And that's so yeah, I see what's going on up there, and I identify the more ranged target. So I shoot at that guy, figuring our melees can take care of that one.
I guess a description of the closet would be a good thing to do. So, very, very tiny creature with ram horns that curl back over its twisted head, with tiny little winged bat-like extremities coming off of it. It has a very thin, wiry frame.
Not what I expected.
She cute, she cute. All right.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And the size? Did you say it was small or tiny or what?
Oh, mechanically it's tiny.
Okay. It is my turn. Looks like this is the foreshadowed big bad. So while everyone hasn't run away from me too far, I will bless. I'm going to get into the doorway first, and then I'll cast bless. Again, it's me shining a little bit of light on my holy symbol. It's polished to a mere sheen, and everybody gets the benefits of +1 to hit and morale in case she tries to fear us.
Huzzah!
Hey, 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 hey.
It's Fat Albert?
No, not at all what I was going for, but yes, why not?
Straight
Yes.
curved lines. What is it called? What's that song?
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, there you go.
Uh,
Oh, I'm looking for a fifth party member, and obviously we don't have it. My bad. I've got everybody targeted. Eat that, chat. And I will pass the turn.
Okay, the Sinson, as it crawls out of the pool, it gets up and it just runs down the stairs. And the closet lifts off the ground, chilling at the top as high as she can, as close to the ceiling as possible. Right now, she's 20 feet in the air. Flies up over here, nice and high. I'm actually going to make her go invisible. You guys aren't going to see her. She just disappears.
fuck.
Okay, that's weird. I don't know how I guess that.
Basically, as she's lifting off, you see her disappear.
Okay. I'll reach out and poke Aldec's Warhorn or Warhammer. I don't know why I said Warhorn. It's like a monster hunter.
Woo!
I'd love it. I'd love it, to be honest.
With a surge of electricity coming from my hand, you feel a surge of electricity going in your weapon. This will last for a short time, but you'll do a little bit of extra oomph when you hit now. And I cast
Alright.
Thunderstaff on it. Activate Thunderstaff on his weapon.
Hmm.
So you'll do 1d6
Sweet.
1d6 electricity damage whenever you successfully hit for 1 round.
Alright. Appreciate it, Osgic. Now the Sin Spawn has made it very clear he's getting it right up into Aldec's business. So Aldec is going to comply and swing his warhammer in his face. And I get a +1 to that because of the bless.
The bless should be on you, so you don't
Bless
need to
should
worry
be on
about
you, so
that.
don't worry about the
Oh.
modifier.
Oh, all right. Let me remove that then. Hell yeah!
You weren't targeting the guy.
I forgot to click. I forgot to target the Sin Spawn again because I'm a dummy. All right. Better. All right. So, is there a way I can add a plus d6 to this my damage
What?
dice, or do I just have to roll them individually?
I have the 1d6 electricity damage thing, but I can't give it to you.
You can literally just add an effect.
All right.
It would just say capitals, all capitals, DMG. I always forget the name of the symbol. What is it for
Colon?
effects? Colon. And then space. Oh, no, you wouldn't even do that. You would just add an effect. If you name the effect whatever it's called, I don't remember off the top of my head. And then you can add to the quote unquote spell you're making, which we're just gonna add damage of 1d6.
All right.
So do that under your special effects, your actions.
All right.
Add a new item. Little plus symbol that says add item if you hover over it.
All right.
And name it whatever it's supposed to be called, and right click it after you name it.
All right.
And add a
And
spell
then-
action, and then add damage. Now you've done that, if you hit the microscope to the right on the banner for Shockhammer, see that there's a damage bar now, and you can hit the microscope next to that. Add item under the damage, and then you can put the damage in there you're going to do. You can drag a d6 from your bottom left up there. If it's just supposed to be a d6, I don't really know what Shockhammer is supposed to be be honest.
Thunderstaff is 1d6 electricity. Yeah.
Thunderstep. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot it was what it was called, so I just called it Shockhammer.
If it's a spell,
Alright,
there's literally just a spell you can drag.
It's an ability.
All right.
Oh. Okay.
Can I drag it in?
Where is it? Like, I don't see it on your sheet.
It's on special effects.
No, not for you. For John. Like, if I look on your...
Yeah.
What's it called? Thunderstaff?
Thunderstaff, yeah.
Why is it not on your sheet? Like, what do you even get it from?
I got it from Osgate.
You got it from me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's literally just a spell that he gave you.
Yeah, my ability Thunderstaff, I can do it on any weapon.
Okay, well, that's annoying because that means everyone should just have Thunderstaff on their sheet. We don't need to customize that. You can all just put the spell, just grab the spell off the spell sidebar and put it under your special effects.
Alright, I'm gonna have to...
Is it in the little P FRPG one?
Yeah, always grab from the PFRPG spellbook.
Under the sorcerer list then?
It's called Thunderstaff.
You can literally just look for it. You don't have to, like, choose a specific class. Just type in Thunderstaff.
Doesn't work for me when I try that.
Thunderstomp, Thunderfire. Yeah, I got Thunderstomp, Thundering Drums, and Thunderfire.
How did you end up getting the spell if it's not on there? Did you make it by hand?
You made it for me actually. Like whenever I got back after I was AFK after making my character, you put in fearless point
Okay.
blank and thunderstaff.
God, I
guess you
didn't know
made
you
it.
could apply that on other people, or I would have done this before.
Can you drag it from my character
Yeah,
sheet
that's what I'm doing now.
onto there and just copy it?
Yeah, I'm doing right now. There, you have Thunderstaff, Aldeck. Do your stuff.
Huzzah! Alright.
Something like that.
Alright. Okay. Roll the damage.
What is this goddamn mess, Ben?
What?
Your fucking actions tab is split into like 55 different things.
It's beautiful. What are you talking about?
Horrible. Hurting.
I have channel, my madness domain, my spontaneous healing. It makes sense.
Does it work for you, Ben?
Yes. And
Good.
it's clear.
Alright. There we go. So 4 points of damage with the hammer and then 3 points of damage with the electricity.
No, it all
And
automatically
that's
flies.
all. Yep, and that's all it can do right now. Because he wants the safest smite for the big bad who can make these things. Alright, so
Okay. 5, 10. Ruckus is gonna come over here. Yell to Denton, come in and close the door so it can't escape. And then I'm just gonna ready to shoot the thingy if it appears.
I'm going to spend all my movement running in a circle around to give Aldeck, who actually does damage, flanking bonus.
Do you close the door?
Oh yeah, I can close the door.
If you're doing that, then you're gonna like.
Is it an
move-
action to?
Yeah, it's a move action to close the door, and there's 2 sets of doors. There's 2
Then-
doors.
So can I 5-foot step and then use the full turn to close both doors, or
No,
would
you'd
I
only
need
be able to close 1 door.
Okay, then I will stay where I'm at and close 1 door. Then next turn, would I be able to move and close the other one?
Yeah, you can just move and close 1 now, and then use a move action next turn to close the other one.
Just don't want the doors never to be like I want them to be fully blocked at all times. You know?
Yeah.
What? Am I tall enough to get to the top of these doors, or are they like super tall or something?
What do you mean get to the top?
In other words, what we're concerned about is an invisible enemy fleeing past us.
Yeah. So the only way you're
the
going to
size
be
of the
able to prevent that this turn is if you don't move and you close both doors. Like that would be your full action. You'd spend your move and
So-
standard to close the doors.
Cool.
Is drawing a weapon a move action?
It's part of a move action. So if you're moving and you have a base attack bonus of at least 1, then you can pull a weapon out at the same time.
Right, but if you don't have a base attack bonus of 1, what kind of action is it?
It's a full move action.
Okay. So could you take a 5-foot step and pull out a weapon?
Yes. So 5-foot steps can be taken as long as you're not doing some other kind of movement.
Okay. And then could you then attack with a weapon as a standard action?
Yeah, so you would use the move action to draw the weapon and then attack.
So I
With
guess
the
my
standard.
question is, if you could do that, then why can't you do a 5-foot step and then use, like, because we can double move in a turn also is an option.
Yeah, so he
could
can 5-foot
close-
step and then close a door.
I
a
guess
door
why
is a
wouldn't you
move
be able to use
action.
a second standard action to do another move action?
Because that 5-foot step would be a move action, and you treat a standard action. You can treat a standard action as a move action. So he's standard actioning 5-foot step or move action 5-foot step, and then using the other action to close a door.
I guess the real question is, if I close both doors and let you guys fight it, do I get experience? No, I think we're gonna have to just be slightly weak one turn. If he wants to leave, he leaves, and we get experience because he fled, right? So I'll 5-foot step. I'll close one door. Actually, I'll close the door first, and then 5-foot step,
Okay.
ending my turn next to the door that needs to be closed still.
Okay.
Now, pass the turn.
Okay, the Sin Spawn is just going to attack Halder. That was the closest guy to him. The initial target.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
You should still have a standard action. You could probably hit him still. Ben.
He shouldn't have a standard action if he moved and closed the door.
Yeah, I moved as a 5-foot, and then I sacrificed my standard to use a move to close the door. So I should use my full turn.
Yeah. Sin Spawn's gonna
Okay.
try and bite you, Aldic. Fail horribly. Basically just charged down the stairs and then tried to slobber on you, but you blocked with your shield.
Ha ha ha. Stupid, lazy sin spawn. Stupid, lazy, out of shape sin spawn.
And then it's gonna 5-foot step back. Oh, and actually
Don't
the
run from me,
closet's
you
going
stupid,
now.
cowardly, lazy sin spawn.
Seeing that it was effective last round, my character is going to again, with his hand coated in electricity, poke Aldrich's Warhammer again.
Hold on 1 second, it's not your turn. It's the closets. It just skips over them
okay.
because they're invisible. So it doesn't want me to do that. Basically what happens is a creature manifests next to you, Osgik.
That's awkward.
Yeah. End of the closet's turn. Okay, you see a dire rat manifest next to you. It just kind of forms. You see a bunch of like black liquid come up from the ground and like slowly form into a dire rat.
That's pretty gross.
Gosh dang it. And it's gonna try biting you. And fail horribly.
Finn Vender's daughter was right. There are dire rats down here.
So this is the rat problem she was talking about.
Hold on. How do I do drawing again? Right click.
How do you what?
Yeah.
You trying to draw on the map?
Okay.
What?
Can I do it like that? No, it has to be more of an angle.
Cones are based off corners generally.
Okay. How do I get it to go off of the corner? Because it keeps centering to the middle. There we go.
And if you're curious about how cones actually work, I do have a link in Discord to that kind of stuff.
Okay. How do I remove that? There we go.
So your two options for cones are diagonal and then straight ahead. So if you do a diagonal one, you're only going to be able to hit the Sin Spawn or the dire rat, or you can do one straight ahead that'll hit the dire rat.
Yeah.
Unless you're moving. But there isn't like a...
I think I accidentally moved when I was doing that. I should be here.
Yeah, so like if you move behind yourself, you could hit both, but then you would also be
hitting an ally, which I don't want to do.
Actually, I don't think you would hit 15-foot cone from here. Yeah, you're not going to be able to hit both. There isn't.
Yeah, I just don't think it's possible.
Yeah.
You might want to be concerned with,
The rat in
Combat-
front of me.
Yeah, combat casting or whatever. Don't be up to it when you cast.
I'm gonna 5 foot up here. I didn't do that cone. Okay.
That was
Mike,
me.
it's green. It looks like mine. I didn't do it though.
Well, yeah, I have green as my default color.
Oh, okay.
Gonna have to choose a new dye color, dude.
I play in so many games. There isn't like a color I can pick unless I go with black.
Sure.
Boring.
I'll just leave it whatever color you want. It's a bright green. Mine's a dark green. I should notice the difference immediately. Anyway, I'm going to cast magic missile on the dire rat in front of me.
Nice. I love magic missile.
With a little bit more of a crackle than before. I aim at its left eyeball.
Die, die, die.
Sorry, the dire rat cast shield.
Motherfucker.
It's wearing one of those brooches. Sorry, you.
Those brooches are the bane of low-level casters.
Exactly. It's immuning all your missiles.
You thought it was a summoned monster. It was actually an extraplanar being chained to this room.
No.
Right. I have to click turn complete. My bad.
Alright. Aldeck would like to smash those dire rats, but he feels like he should continue killing this sin spawn. So he's going to take a 5-foot step forward and swing his warhammer for the fences. In this case, the fences being this sin spawn's head. And it hits.
Nice.
Alright. So swinging his warhammer to the side of this sin spawn's head. Only does 3 damage of normal, 3 points of normal damage. So thanks to Osgix Thunderstaff.
You don't do that anymore. It's just one. It's just one round.
Oh yeah. Oh right. Hey, oh yeah, that's right. You.
I'll get more rounds on it
You do
later,
that.
but right now it's just one.
All right. All right. Is there a way to remove that?
I mean, I can just
I'm gonna
artificially take it off.
I'm gonna keep casting it eventually, so it's probably a good idea to just keep it for now.
Oh, I think he just means the 4 damage that he didn't mean to deal.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't see that part.
That's okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Sorry.
Oh, good.
He swung for the fences and he hit his jaw. Not particularly the target he wanted to hit, but still a hit, and all is good in the world.
Also, if you
So-
have charges for Thunderstaff, you can just set it up so that it shows that many charges. Either by changing the caster type for special effects or by putting it in a different spell level.
I should probably do that.
Yeah, like in the picture I listed, I have the same thing for my domains, so there's like 7 bubbles or whatever I can cast each day.
Oh, I don't look at Discord, so I didn't even know you did that till just now.
Beautiful.
Here you can see Ben using a program for a while.
I
Alright.
clicked it once, I don't like click it twice.
Yeah, so that's gonna be the end of Aldic's turn as he keeps this sin spawn busy.
Ruckus will shift his gaze. I mean, not his gaze. Yeah, I'll shift over to the sin spawn. Never mind, I'm gonna do the dire rat. Just because it's right in front of me and it's annoying.
If you went after the Sin Spawn, I feel like it would have partial cover. Because all the spikes.
Yeah. Perfect.
Hey, this should be like the easiest thing for you to hit, I think, ever.
Are you trying to jinx me? Is that what we're trying to do?
I saw it on like a 2 there for a second.
Oh, dang.
Okay. And then are the stairs double or single movement?
They're just regular movement.
Oh, I use my movement to get to the top of the stairs. Keeping a lookout for invisible chick.
All right. Well, standing at this spot, I'm going to say a little prayer to my deity and give guidance to Aldec. Most likely, if I go up, I'm going to get hurt myself, but eventually we'll move ourselves into flank if this guy won't die. But for now, we're giving him everything we've got. So guidance is a competence bonus. It should stack with the morale bonus from Bless.
All right.
Nice.
Looks like it's not programmed incorrectly, but I did grab it from that thing. So with the rest of my turn, I'll move up to at least threaten, and I'll pass it while I try to apply this effect to him.
The Sin Spawn is going to continue focusing on Aldec. He'll bite him. Miss horribly.
Hooray!
That was
And it
-1.
will-
Whoops.
5-foot step back. Ending its turn. Okay, and you're not actually going to go Osgik. It's switching over to you, but you're not actually up.
Alright.
So, how does everyone here feel about more summoned creatures?
I mean, she's got to run out eventually.
This is true. It is very rare that you see someone who just has a passive summoning ability. That sounds horrifying, to be honest.
Just literally just flood the entire field with monsters.
Right? Well, it's the worst kind of monsters, too. It's like monsters you can't see and just appear out of somewhere. Yeah, you see a hyena manifest very close to you, Optic, and it runs forward and it tries to bite you. And it manifests in the same manner. You see like black liquid come up and churn into a hyena. Have any of you guys even seen hyenas before?
Yeah, really funny,
Yeah.
really funny looking creatures.
Sorry, I meant in game, like because they're not from anywhere around here.
Probably not in game.
No, Aldec probably wouldn't know what a hyena is.
I think
Yeah,
the
if they're
safe
not local.
assumption is like a dog, even though that's not really what they're closest to. It's just a big, janky ass looking dog that runs up to attack Osgik. So there are a bunch of monsters that could be summoned from Summon Monster 2, but Lamashtu is the primary deity of Knolls. They believe that the first hyenas that became Knolls came from Lamashtu, so I felt like it was thematic to have a hyena summoned. I'm gonna try biting Osgik.
At least someone will appreciate my jokes.
I love Knolls. Knolls are one of my favorite races in fantasy games. Let's see. How good do you think Osgix is? Okay. You should apply the prone status to yourself, because you just got tripped. The end of the hyena's turn. It comes over, it like starts gnawing on one of your legs, trying to pull you away, and you fall to the ground.
I don't see prone under the modifiers?
It shouldn't be under modifier. It should be under effects.
Now, if I remember correctly in Pathfinder, it provokes an attack of opportunity when you stand up, right?
Yes.
Can I do a 5-foot crawl? I don't think you can 5-foot. Well, no, you need a feet for that.
Generally speaking, yes. Need a feat. There are a few special abilities for it, though.
And it was a spellcraft to concentrate to cast while in melee.
I think it's just a concentration check, right? There's a
Yeah, CC.
separate button for it.
Okay.
Which is already set up on your actions tab if you look at your spellcast.
Oh, okay. That's what this thing is. I'm going to attempt to cast magic missile on the thing in my face while still on the ground.
Okay. Do you know how concentration checks work?
I have not done this in quite a while with Pathfinder, so
Okay.
no.
No, that's fair. I get that. So with concentration checks, it's actually pretty straightforward. Basically, you are going to do your concentration check, and then you need to get higher than sorry, I don't remember the math off the top of my head. I know what it is. I think it's for casting defensively, it's 15 plus double the spell level. That's the math for it, yes. I just couldn't remember the term.
Okay. Let's try it.
So with Magic Missile, we're shooting for 17.
That ain't it.
And now that you haven't made that, the way this works is your spell just won't manifest, but you're not going to get attacked.
Okay. So the spell does get used. It's the important thing here.
Yeah. It basically just fizzles out.
A little help here, guys, and then I my turn.
A good thing about being prone is it's harder to get hit with ranged attack.
True. I'll yell that I'll help the halfling if you finish off the sin spawn.
You got it. And all that gets into position once more, or to kill this sin spawn that is running away from me like a huge coward. No, not under actions. There it is. Once again, swing, bada bada, swing with that warhammer, swing and kill it dead. All right. So once again, and swinging that hammer straight into this sin spawn's chest. Please kill it. Oh, 7 points of damage. You can hear the bone crunching underneath, and I imagine that the sin spawn collapses to the ground.
Yeah.
Ha ha! Now go save our gnome friend or halfling. I'm sorry, I actually
Halfling.
forgot if Osgik's a gnome or a
Halfling.
halfling.
Racist.
Okay. All right. I'm not racist, just forgetful.
Something about those who forget the
So-
past are bound to repeat it.
Jeez. Yeah. All right. End of Aldec's turn.
I'm gonna attack hyena. Or attempt to attack the hyena.
Okay. So +1 for your elevation bonus. Then it's in combat, so the -4 from that.
Alrighty. Did it work?
I don't see an attack that's gone through.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do that time. Oof. Yeah, so keeping an eye out for the actual quasit, I distractedly shoot and miss.
So small, it could be anywhere in here.
Do I see if Osgik has a weapon drawn? Or is he not threatening the hyena?
I don't have my crossbow yet.
I don't think, yeah, I'd get the flank if you had a ranged weapon anyway, but I will run over and attempt to put my body between the hyena and the halfling. Whereas the hyena, or as the hyena sees it, lunge. I will then poke him, Macestus. I'll beat him up with my bladed gauntlet.
This is like such a cool, like strange weapon.
It's nice because it's very hard to get disarmed. It's on my hand, you know?
Yeah.
And really all I want to do is threaten. I want to be able to give flank bonuses because I don't do much damage. But it's a
if
hyena.
I'm remembering correctly, this is basically the weapon that Shredder uses, right?
See, kind of. There's a bunch of different things. Cestus is technically, it started like Roman or gladiator times. It's like a bunch of ball bearing type things wrapped in the gloves that you would use to box. But yeah, eventually they like, you can do claws. Now there's like so many variations that it's technically a bladed gauntlet or a punching dagger or wherever you do to change it. But it's piercing and bludgeoning depending on what part I hit with. And so there's like sharp and blunt things on it. Long story short, I punch him. That hyena looks like it gets hit. And let's see if I do more than 2 damage. Haha.
Hit him with the Superman punch.
Just run up and full on, yeah, Superman punch him down into the
Yeah.
ground. Does he laugh off the wound or
The
no?
big dog.
I don't
The
think
big
there's
dog,
any
then.
laughing. If anything, I would expect some not so happy sounds coming from the hyena. I just don't know what that would sound like from a hyena. Probably like, I don't know if you've ever seen like a dog take like a fall or get hit or something, that like moaning sound, that like whimper almost.
Yeah, like a yipe.
You guys heard it here. John beats dogs.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Wow, not cool, bro.
No, I'm kidding. I know that was too far. No, dogs are...
Yeah.
Most people value dogs more than other people. I shouldn't have said that.
But
Right.
this is the campaign with the most dog death I've ever seen. Like every combat for the first 2 sessions was like, okay, it starts with a stomach of a dog getting ripped out from a goblin.
Yeah, let's see what there was. First session there was 2 dog deaths you saw, and then second session saw a named dog. You saw Petal.
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah.
you found the dead body. You didn't see the death directly.
So I just run up to the dog and I learned it from watching you. And I just start punching the dog.
Even though for those of you that don't know, hyenas are closer to cats than they are dogs. I just think the general perception is they're dog-like creatures.
Huh.
Yeah, I probably know more about hyenas than I should for someone who's never going to interact with one. Okay, and you will see that I have not deleted the sin spawn even though it's dying, and that's because this is the first piece of combat we've done where I think there's an actual chance of it getting back into the fight. It's auto-stabilizing. It you can't see whether or not it's succeeded, yes?
We just saw the dice roll. Nothing actually shown.
Okay, cool. Go back to the Quasit, who's actually going to appear as she cast a spell. Rob, I'm pretty sure this is. Well, I guess you did just see a summon monster too. So this is the quote unquote biggest spell that you've seen. It's also another. I believe it's a level 2 spell.
Would I be able to spellcraft this?
Yeah, you actually would. It's actually a level 1 spell. It's about to happen. Give me your spellcraft, sir. Okay, nice. You guys are going to be dealing a cause fear effect.
Wow.
I get a +2 if it's a fear effect from halfling.
Okay, then because
like
the way this works, I'll just add it to the dice, which is something I'm.
Looks like it counted bless. Score.
Yeah, it should.
Oh,
Cool.
I got an. Oh, I got a 24. I had to scroll up to see what I got. So it's 26, I guess.
Yeah. Everyone succeeded except for Rakus, so I'm just gonna unequip him and then give you guys the success version. You guys are shaken, even though I want to say it. God damn it. So I need to change the default rule. The default rule in Fantasy Grounds is if you're doing multiple targets and you miss, target everyone. You guys are all shaken, not stern.
Nice.
Rakus is going to be frightened.
Great. The one guy that can hit the range target.
Yeah. Let's see how many rounds that lasts. Okay. Cool. That is the end of her turn. A hyena, now being attacked by a new target, is going to switch over to them. It repositions in your direction, trying to lunge out at your legs, but you saw what it did to Oskik and you prepared for it, so you managed to dodge out of the way.
I'd like to sudden shift.
That is something you can do.
I don't know if it really helps too much, but I'll try to go between me and the closet just in case someone can get there to flank. And it's his turn still, Oskik. You're still not threatening though, right?
No, I'm on the ground, so.
Well, he
I haven't
could
even
be
attempted to
threatening, he
stand
just
up.
doesn't have a melee weapon out right now.
Kind of.
I thought you couldn't threaten if you're prone.
I don't think that's a thing. I can double check though. No, because you can still use melee weapons.
Oh, okay. That's neat to know.
You just have a penalty to melee attacks.
I'm going to attempt to cast defensively again. Another magic missile with a silent targeting the closet.
Okay.
There we go.
Nice.
So while laying on the ground, kind of like hurriedly casting my arcane spell, I send a crackling orb of force at the closet. I'm just going for center mass.
Okay, no pressure, David, but the sorcerer in my other Rise of the Runelords campaign was the one who did almost all the damage versus this thing. So, like, that's your job, man.
I mean, the thing's small, so I know it's going to be hard to hit for the rest of the party.
He also had magic missile.
And that'll be it for me.
All right. Now, did I see this Sin Spawn stabilizing?
That is something you'd actually need to spend time doing a heal check to tell.
And I would. I want to kill it, but that would be metagaming. So
Oh, I don't think that's metagaming.
to just smash its skull in.
Yeah, you can
You
coup
did
de
do that to
grace.
the other one.
You did it to the other one.
Okay. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, Aldec's gonna use a attack action to
Yeah, and
uh
that would just be your standard action. If you do a coup de grace, thing's dead, so I'll just get rid of it.
all right, yeah, so he's gonna coup de grace and smash his head in. And then Aldec's gonna use his
Oh, sorry. That's a
movement.
full round action if I remember correctly. Pretty sure coup de
Yeah,
grace.
it's full round action for good roll.
Alright. In that case, just for the sake of flavor, he's gonna taunt the Quasic to come down from the ceiling and fight him, dwarf to demon, or outsider, whatever is more appropriate. Alright.
So you're frightened, was it?
Oh, that's
Yeah, I gotta run.
that's the case. You need to do your best to get away from this closet.
Let's double movement this way.
You can
'Cause
actually
obviously
do a
I'm on
run
the-
action.
Don't you have to do a straight line to do a run, or?
Generally, the reason I brought that up is because I didn't know if that was the case with brackets.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything special that allows me to run curvedly. And I don't know if I've got any other skills or abilities that give me faster movement.
I'm still getting to the point with you guys where I know your stuff.
I'm still getting to the point where I know my stuff. Yeah, no, I don't have anything else at all. Oh, well, that's endurance. If I was running, then I wouldn't be tired.
Hell yeah. That's from Shaman's Apprentice, right?
Yeah. So yeah, he
Alright.
just kind of books it away from that thing down the aisle, making his way towards the door.
So the closet is currently visible, correct?
You can see it. It has always been physical. You just haven't been able to see it.
Oh, got it. It's visible, I think, is what. Yeah. As a standard action, I'm gonna cast a spell on this closet, and I'll yell, "You heard the dwarf! Drop!" So I'm gonna try to have it fall prone, and remain prone for a round.
Okay? You have a hyena next to you.
I do understand. So I guess the best way to do that would be to 5-foot step first.
Good call.
I'll yell, Aldic, hyena's all yours.
Hey, I don't know what a hyena is, but sure, I'll kill it.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Maybe I should like ask for a knowledge check there. If you guys would like to know about the creature. It is just a regular old animal, so this would be a knowledge nature.
Something explicitly. Hey, Aldec wouldn't know.
Yeah, I don't think any of you do actually. Okay. There should be the associated effects for command, I assume you're using.
Yes. So I'm trying to get him to go prone, but it basically drops on his turn to the ground, falls.
Okay.
But,
oh, I see you've already rolled.
Yeah, it said it's success, so I applied the effect. Maybe I read it wrong though.
So success is on the closet's end. It
Oh.
succeeded.
Got it. Never mind.
Yeah, it got a 25.
Damn. Okay. Should be all fixed up then. And with that, I will pass the turn.
And if you're ever confused about that, when you're casting spells on people before you end your turn, you'll see a little effect pop up on them because I have an extension. If it's purple, like a little purple thunderbolt, then that means they failed. And if it's like a blue one with like, I think it's supposed to be stars, then that means they succeeded. Okay, once again, the creature is going to go invisible.
Okay, I know it's just happened, but if I was shaken, I could only use my standard or attack or move, right?
Yeah,
So I don't think I could have 5-foot stepped.
I forgot about that. That's my bad. So, what do you want to do in that case?
I don't know. I'm fine going back, and I just would have to roll a concentration then, right?
Yeah, if you want to cast from there.
I don't think that's enough, even though spell level is 1 to be 17. So the spell fizzles instead of it resisting. Same effect.
And the hyena, once again, is going to attack Denton. Even though you're casting a spell with your back to it, your armor is too thick for it to puncture.
Well, why not? I'm going to move around.
Shink, shink, shink.
Can I ready an action to cast magic missile at the closet if it reappears?
Yes.
I think that's what I would like to do. And I believe that takes my standard action and move action to do that.
So a ready action isn't. So there's a couple ways you can do this. You can hold your action properly, or you can ready an action. A readied action is going to bring your initiative down below whenever the creature does its thing. So you're going to be next to it. It would change your initiative. If you do a hold action, you just hold it till the end of the turn, and then at the end of the turn, if nothing's happened, you can be like, hey, I want to do a thing.
Okay, I'll hold then.
Okay. So yeah, in this case, you're at the end of initiative, so you could be like, I'm going to hold my turn until the closet reappears. But then, once Aldrich's turn is finished, you would do whatever you want to do this round.
Okay. And I just do the arrow thing for the hold, I'm assuming.
And just for simplicity's sake, I'm going to increase his initiative.
Alright.
What is Aldrich doing?
Right. So Aldec is going to move 5, 10, 15, and I don't think he's still shaken, so he can still, so he can swing at this hyena while he's here.
Yeah.
So Aldec's charge is running on and going to do an underhand swing with his warhammer, kind of like how you might toss a softball underhanded. And Aldec's gonna swing. Does he connect? No, he does not. And it just misses just short of the hyena. And that's gonna be Aldec's turn. Swing and a miss.
Okay, I think Oscar's gonna sit here and cower a little because he doesn't want to try and get up around that hyena, and he doesn't want to waste a spell on it. So he's gonna get as far away from the hyena as he can and just cower there.
Alrighty, 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'll have to double move to get here. And I don't have any way to open the door because I used 2 movements. So next round I'll open the door and split.
No, you one of the doors never got closed.
Oh, I did not know that.
That's why it's still open.
Yeah, the closet appeared, so
50.
Goodbye, Rackus.
Wait. Sorcerer's Fear isn't in sight anymore. Does he still have to run?
So that depends on your interpretation of it, and I would say that is character based. Because the idea is that Rackus needs to get as far away from the creature as possible. What's the farthest away you can get from a creature that's been in this room? Out of the room. That's at least how I feel like it should be. Like, if I was afraid of something and I saw it disappear in this room, I would just leave the room.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Cool. I'm gonna move into flank. I'm gonna attack with my cestus again.
Punch the shit out of this cat dog.
Cat dog. I love it. You know, they're actually pretty fascinating creatures if you ever decide to look.
Here, after I'm done punching it, I'm sure we'll see plenty of them. I
Yeah.
raise up my fist and drop it down on its head again. Pass the turn.
And after you strike out at it, then it's gonna turn around to try and bite you once again.
Time he lands a hit.
Latches onto your leg once again, trying to pull you down, but you're too sturdy.
Ouch. 7 damage?
Aldex
Jeez.
gonna. Hell no, get off of my friend. And once again, he's gonna swing, bring down on the hammer, and kill this hyena. He does.
Yeah, dude, hyena is a CR2 monster, so fighting it by yourself should be a challenge for all 4 of you.
Oh man, I kill the hell out of this hyena. So while he's busy chewing on Den's leg, Aldex brings down the hammer right on the hyena's back, and he just crumples to the ground. And that's what you get for turning my friend into a chew toy. And that's Aldex's turn.
I stand up. Thanks, guys.
Don't thank us yet. We still have to deal with the Hootsum and what's it in the room.
Yeah, hopefully we can find it.
Weren't there Morosbus at the beginning of this fight?
I saw Rakis run out the door for some reason. I don't know.
I'd like to move away from the dog if we're out of rounds and
No, you're
heal
in
myself.
rounds.
We're still in rounds? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the closet's still here. It's just invisible again. And I have nothing else my character wants to do, so because there's nothing in sight, so he's gonna end his turn.
What's going on, Kiefer?
Trying to run from my fear.
It's actually over. I had the effect on your character sheet.
Oh, it's gone. Then I guess I move back into the room.
Yeah, hyena bleeding out on the floor.
And I'll close the door.
Okay. Closed. Now if it leaves, you'll know that it's left.
Indeed.
Unless it already
Whenever
has.
I come back in, I'll look a little sheepish. I close the door.
So the hyena's bleeding out. I want to channel energy, but he'll heal. So
You don't have selective channeling yet.
I'm gonna spend a turn beating a dead dog or cat.
You can hold. Well, you could hold the turn and let me kill it.
There you go. I'll hold until after all deck.
Okay. Then I will just throw your initiative down more. 2. And obviously, we're not going to skip all that. We're going to go back to the top closet, which is somewhere around here that it can interact with all of y'all.
So he's still invisible?
Yeah, you can't see it.
Alright. In that case, I'm going to coup de grace this hyena.
It's not your turn.
Oh.
It's an invisible actor's turn.
You're actually going to see. I don't think you're actually going to see anything. The hyena isn't going to do anything either. So I'm just going to leave Aldic. Sorry, that should not be happening anymore.
Alright.
Aldic, it is your turn. If you would like to attack the hyena now, you can.
Yep. Aldec's going to coup de grace the hyena and make sure it is well and truly dead. Nope. Get rid of the dice. Nice. And I miss a downed body.
No, you don't. If you're doing a full round action, if you're coup de gracing it, that's different than just attacking it.
Yeah.
Coup de grace is an automatic
Oh,
hit,
wait.
automatic critical.
Yeah, it was just it's just nothing happened, and I thought you were waiting for me to hit it.
Yeah, so you don't need to roll the hit. You just need to roll critical damage. So to do that, you'd go up to the modifier box in the top right, then you'd hit critical and roll your damage while targeting the height.
Alright.
There is a chance it survives just based on its stats.
Alright. Critical.
Yeah, now if you roll damage, it should automatically give you crit damage.
Alright. Alright. And that will be the end of Aldec's turn.
All right. As the hyena has now taken more damage than any animal should normally have taken, everybody's within range. I'll cast Channel Energy, holding up my holy symbol, doing the disco ball effect again, as all of our wounds start to seal up. Hopefully, a bigger number this time. No, same number. So we all heal for 3 at least.
Mm-hmm.
And I will then move towards the stairs. And if we can't see anything, might as well investigate the room some while I prepare for a surprise summoned monster.
Alright. I'll move a little bit towards the center of the room myself to get away from the wall, just in case another summon animal shows up and I can actually get to a decent running place instead of a corner. I'll pass the turn since I can't see the enemy. I'll just keep an eye out. Actually, can I do a perception check? See if I can get a general location of the closet?
So she's using invisibility, and generally speaking, that's not the case. Has anyone here used invisibility before?
I know you can get like a general something's there if they're within an X number of feet.
So you can look for them, but invisibility gives you a plus 40 on your stealth check.
I think less if they're moving, but yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
It's like, so right now it's literally
it goes
impossible.
down to 20 if they're like...
If they're moving around,
it's what my character would do. Like, I'm still going to do it, but it's like what my character would do. Like you can't cast invisibility yet, so he doesn't know the ins and outs of how invisibility works.
Yeah. I'm just telling you, like, you don't need to worry about a roll because I know you can't.
Okay, so that's what he's gonna be doing.
It tried stabilizing the fucking hyena. And we're actually gonna call the session here because this fight's gonna take a while.
Just
It's gonna take a long while. This thing has
Yeah.
fast healing and damage reduction. This is where we'll resume next week.
the time we could really use something like an archer.
Well, presumably you guys are gonna have Crodrus next week, so you should have some firepower in your corner now.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
will say you guys got some rough rolls today with the mobs. That first sin spawn, I'm sure a few of you noticed, it had a lot of HP.
Yep. I'm like, he just did like 30 or so damage to it, and it's still standing.
It had 28 HP, which was almost max.
Damn.
So I do most of the creatures on random just so you guys can't pin how much they have as opposed to average. Unless it's like, if it's an important character, normally I will just do average unless I think it needs to be tanky. Kind of depends on what you guys are set up for. For example, this Quasit I would never do on max HP for any group at level 2.
Oh man, Quasit. So yeah, he's got, you said, damage reduction, and every time that we like had passed the turn to him, it showed fast healing too. Would that be something that our characters noticed, like his wounds healing up?
I think so.
Okay,
Like, it
because we
doesn't
both
look as
rolled
hard.
like really great on our knowledge checks too. So
Yeah.
fuck, man, this is gonna be a rough fight.
Yeah, DR healing and then a few immunities.
I felt safe to
I'll
channel.
be just happy. I'll just be happy if Alda can actually hit anything and hit anything.
Let's.
Like,
You
he
have a
killed-
ranged weapon?
Unless he's. I have a dagger. That's all I've got.
Gonna
Okay.
throw a retriever dagger over and over and over again.
Just chucking daggers.
Like, I was not. Like, this was poor playing on my part, but I was not expecting a flying creature this early.
Anytime you're starting a campaign, I don't care what character you are, you should at least have a light crossbow, a dagger, and a club. Cover all your damage types, including range.
Alright.
Just for future reference for anyone that doesn't do that. That is like just a safe bet.
We've got about a minute and a half left on Bless, and then this might be hopeless. I don't know. If we can't see it,
Yeah, the problem is the invisibility.
yeah.
We don't know how many times we can cast that.
Well, we probably trapped it though, so we got that going for us.
I think you guys actually did. You guys did better. So the fight went very different for you guys than it did the other group. They had to deal with enemies that you didn't. You had to deal with some enemies they didn't. But generally speaking, you guys are doing better than they were.
Nice.
I think they spent like a whole session on this and barely survived. I think you guys are gonna spend probably close to a whole session on this, but I think you're gonna come off less like not as scathed, you know. They'd have taken a lot of damage by this point. You guys are barely scratched. Hell, Aldic hasn't even been hit.
That hyena hit me for 7. Like, jeez. Glad we leveled
Right.
up.
Summon monster too, man. That that was her big summon. Yeah, they gave you this fight. It is so. This is you guys want to know what the CR for this room is?
I'm guessing like a 4.
Yeah, something like a 4 or 3.
The CR5 fight in a level 2 dungeon.
Jeez.
All right, should we just like close the door, go level up, and come back? Jeez.
Now don't go anywhere now.
Oh, come on. Do you really think there's a demon inside a room that it can't get out of?
Yeah.
There's gonna be a tiny sized hallway somewhere.
That just seems like bad planning on the demon. Like, it has to summon a sin spawn every time it wants to leave the room.
Can't physically open the doors.
Let me out.
Okay, I'm going to be ending the stream, guys. If you want to tune in for my Rise of the Runelord game that is a lot
Well, we
farther
did it.
ahead, please come
Yeah.
and tune tomorrow at
All
9
right.
a.m. Pacific
Yeah, that was
Daylight
a
Time.
good game this week.